Seems like a good time to get things started, no? Evening, everybody. Oh, yeah, I nearly slept through today. Oh, I woke up about 2 hours ago, and it's just like, oh, what year is it? Girl's been very brave. She's had a little bit of tummy troubles today. Mostly just, the heartburn and indigestion, but, oof, it is. It took a little more out of me than I thought it would, but we're at least alive. We're functioning now, so that's what matters most. But hi, Kanina. So, yeah, again, also for those of you in my community, I am so sorry I didn't get a poll up, after doing the collab with McAgnus on Saturday. I just straight up forgot. I forgot to ask what you all wanted, so I just decided to grab something off the shelf. I didn't realize until like late last night. It's like, oh right, there was no poll and there was no questionnaire on what we do, because we got 9 new kits, but we'll turn to those new kits. It's like, offended, I know. I'm such a terrible bun. No, it's just something that happens occasionally. Again, ADOP, attention deficit, ooh, bicycle. But yeah, so I selected a guy to go with, because we're still finishing Byarlant, because we didn't get him completely done on the collab stream, because we just had to end things a little earlier. I know I can go for fucking ever building Gunpla, but yeah, so we got the rest of the legs and the waist to make for this guy, and his backpack and weapons, which won't take long. This thing should take maybe an hour tops for what's left. I'm guessing closer to about 30-40 minutes. And then we have another kit that we'll start up and hopefully finish. That would be nice to get that one done in one go. But we'll see. It might be a little more complicated. But here, let's pop on over to the proper screen. And you can see how far we've gotten with the high-grade Darl Balde here. So yeah, here's where we currently are. We got the top half of him done, but yeah, we've not completed the lower half. We got up to his knees, and that's about where we stopped. So we'll get that situated. Let's see, where's the proper picture of him? It's probably underneath the snippers, isn't it? Yeah. Good old Darl Balde. It's funny they say that the pilot is Guel when it's technically his brother, but I guess he was the one piloting it when he got it destroyed too. Oh well. And then he has a great character growth in season 2. But yes, so we're literally right on this page, right at the very top, and then yeah, it's just building the waist and getting the secondary arms, because this thing actually technically has 4 forearm units, but because the hands can come off and become cannons, and each form becomes a cannon. This unit's weird. Again, it's showing, hey look, they do have Gundam tech. Gundam tech never left. Let's see. Oh, wait. I did not build the thighs. Where did that step come from? Oh, no, that step is literally there. I'm very pretty. Okay. With that, then, yeah, the other reason also why we don't have the bookshelf is because literally this kit, like a lot of the Witch from Mercury kits, is, this is it. It is 3 big sheets and then, you know, a little mini stand, and then the 2 sheets for the particle stuff for the weapons, so beam sabers, beam lance, what have you. And that's what we have with this guy. And then this one also does come with cabling, because technically, if I remember correctly, some of its weapon systems actually require Psychomu cable, quintessentially. Not that Psychomu is something that's in this universe, but, you know, something like that. Let's see, 34 and 36. Okay. Also, if I sound a little clogged up in some senses, I had a pastry for dinner just before stream, and some of the butter was fighting me up until a couple minutes ago, but it may come back to try to haunt me. I had some leftover pierogi. Very tasty, but I think one of the ones I had last night just upset my tummy pretty badly. Not enough for more than really bad heartburn and a little bit of tummy pain, but still. Okay, B13. Okay, yeah, I dove right for 13. Had to make sure. It's like, is that 13 or is that... oh no, they're both 13. I'm dumb. It's like, I'm being smart. No, I'm not being smart. It's like, wait, why didn't you come out? Oh, because there's a fifth one. Where's the piece I need? Yeah, sometime I need to finish Witch from Mercury or start from the beginning and drag you all in. Oh! Hi, Allah. Why should we connect on Discord? It's not how you find a manager. Yeah. No. We do not connect on Discord. Silly, silly spammer. Is that it? Not gotten one of those spammers in a while. Be 14 and 15. Okay, and this is the one that's gonna need the sticker because it was the other one that I didn't. Okay. Because in my head, it's like if you're just gonna try to spam me, just do it in my Discord DMs. Mine aren't terribly hidden for now. Okay, before we put these two together, though, I'm gonna put the sticker on right away. Let's see. Again, we're gonna have the gun to arm system working. Okay. There's that, and then I just need A9 and 27, yeah? Okay. Yeah, we're just jumping all over the sheets right now. But that's kind of expected. And then, yeah, 27 I thought was going to be this little kind of off-white, off-green piece down at the bottom. But here, let's lock away that sticker. That's the only reason that I do use a lot of the Witch from Mercury stickers, is because they tend to then lock them underneath plastic. On top of the fact that there's no raised edges, so I can't actually do the paint jobs that they have on the stickers. And sometimes even some of the stickers, the sticker or the decal portions actually in the sticky side. Because I was like that with, I believe, Gundam Aerial. I believe that was the full mechanics Gundam Aerial, where all the stickers were silver. And I'm like, oh, that's weird. Where's the detail? And then I flipped it to the other side to see the sticky side. It's like, oh, there's the permat score. Okay. And from here, I just need 29 and 31. And think. Yeah, definitely feel a little bit of a lack of energy right now, but again, I'll blame that on tummy troubles causing sleep issues. Yeah, I slept through an alarm. My phone did not go off for my 11 a.m. alarm, so I don't know what happened. But we're here, and again, I'm fairly energetic, just not as energetic as maybe I'd like. Oop. If that comes out again, I will put adhesive around the edge. Yeah, there's one leg complete already. Again, this is the thing with the Witch from Mercury kits, is especially they are surprisingly simple, but they look great. Because again, that thigh is literally just 2 pieces. You know, hip is 2, the inner socket here is 3. I guess technically this is 4, but it, like the main body is 2. 3 pieces for this main unit, 2 for the ankle, and then 4 for the foot. Like, that's not a lot of pieces for an entire leg. I'm guessing the Byarlant that we're going to deal with later is going to have more parts. This is part of why I also have the Witch from Mercury kits in their own classification of high grade, because they are a significantly different difficulty level than a standard high grade. Like, standard high grade is like, oh, you know, standard medium-ish difficulty. But like, the designs of a lot of the Witch from Mercury ones is borderline entry grade. Borderline. But again, it ends up looking a lot better than an entry grade. But its assembly is very similar. It's always fascinating. Now, that's not to say all the Witch from Mercury units are like this. Calibarn, Aerial Rebuild are all more complex. Those would take about 5 hours or so to build, where this takes about 2. I'm just snipping those off so it doesn't try to hook. hook into the other sheets here, because that's the last thing I need is to have these 3 sheets, and especially they're not in a bookshelf, they're not on my sheet shelf, they're just on the desk. Because there's so few of them, there's little need to do that. But I will get the shelf out probably for Byarlant, because I'm sure Byarlant Custom here will need it. Sometime I really should try to get the other 2 Byarlant variants, because there's the original Byarlant, and then there's Byarlant Isolde, which is a beautiful, beautiful pink. I still need to actually play the game, read the manga, because Byarlant Isolde is from Mobile Suit Gundam Code Fairy, I believe it's called. Admittedly, it is a bunch of fairly young ladies piloting a bunch of mobile suits. You know, yay, child soldiers. Once more with feeling, right? Once more into the breach. And then we've already put the sticker on this one because I accidentally pulled that off on Saturday. Because I wasn't paying attention to what sticker I was pulling. Okay, there's that one. So all that's left here is weapon parts on A. So I'm gonna bury that sheet for now, because there's little need for it to be out and about. All the main body remaining parts are on B and C. You know, C for the quote-unquote interior, since this one is very much a bunch of interlocking parts. No layers, really. Again, quick production work, which it works in its own right. Alright. Oh, did that come out? No, that's just a funny edge that I was touching. It's like, oh god, is that the piece coming out? No. Calm down, Mara. Calm down, Puka girl. And I'm putting that on wrong. No, I'm not. It's just being real stubborn. See, not thoroughly squished enough together. Come on, get in your home. Don't be too good for your home now. Oh. Didn't expect to argue with a piece of plastic. Yeah, it keeps wanting to go like half a tier down. It's like, no, you're supposed to go relatively flush. Come on. There we go. Fucking shit. Trying to give me grief. Damn it, Quill. I know that you're a fucking jerk for a good portion of the series, but come the fuck on. I guess he was a huge jerk at this point. He'd never lost. He lost once and got pissy and stole his brother's suit, which is this one. And then still got bodied. Alright, there's the other leg done. So now we gotta do the groin. See, how many parts is that? 6? Again, yeah, something about these Witch from Mercury kits being so simple. So 13 and 12. One, 2. But I will take it. I'm guessing that probably Lifrith and Lifrith Thorn might be a little more complex because they are more designed like your more classic style Gundams. But they might still be simpler because they are kind of bulky in places. So they can get away with doing that more simplified interior. We'll find out though. But that's not for today. It's part of why also whenever I suggest that if you're going to select a Witch from Mercury unit for build, definitely have a second one prepared just in case. Because again, some of them, like this thing, is just super fast. B12. And we'll be going back to the sheet in just a second. Oh. There's nothing to snip on that, Mara. You've already done that. Your job's done there. The butt plate. The plate. C14. Yeah, literally the waist is just 6 pieces. That's hilarious and terrifying. There we go. It's like, it's supposed to go on a different way, isn't it? There we go. It's a real funny angle. It's like there's a side slat to go to. Alright, C15. Then B11. Here, yeah, we'll just have the whole of the backpack to do. Well, actually, it looks like we're going to be doing the B sheet first, and then, okay. I mean, that'll be good. That'll be one less sheet on the table, which we love to see. Again, clearing that is always good. Also, probably when we switch over to Byarlant, I might switch over to Cat Cam, because Fluff has finally arrived. But we'll see if she stays. If she stays, we will we'll get the camera up and running so everybody can, you know, have a cute kitty to look at as well. Cute cat and Benui. Yeah, I'm talking about you, Fluff. You're cute. She's currently cleaning herself. Getting herself all prim, proper, and pretty. Okay. I'm also gonna take a sip. Okay. Yeah, this thing doesn't even have hip plates. Like, it's literally exposed. Guess the Delanza was kind of like that too, wasn't it? Okay, it's not all the way in just yet. There we go. And then we can just... Yeah, the other plus side is like, yeah, the arms are real stiff because, again, at this point they've stopped using polycaps, so this little dude is actually pretty solid, all things considered. But he does have a lot of little moving parts on him. Like, despite his simplicity, he's actually still got a lot of stuff going on. Like, it's just efficiency at this point. Okay. There. He can stand. He can fight. Alright, so... this we will finish off the bee runner. And there we go. Bee sheet is down. Yeah, there's not a lot of stuff left on really any of the sheets, but because it's just weapon stuff on A. It's just backpack stuff on C, and then it's just these extra forearm cannons on Bravo. So we're getting there. Again, a surprisingly simple kit. Again, the other perk for the Witch from Mercury kits, and that's another reason I recommend them to people, is they are also dirt fucking cheap. Like, I'm pretty sure I paid like 15 or 20 bucks for this kit. Which is, like, you still get a pretty solid and cool looking unit, but it is just brain dead simple to put together. It's the best. It's great for a cooldown. One. And two. Okay. And a C20. Okay, there they are. Yeah, they're like little beam cannon applicators. Make sure I don't snip my nail again, because I keep doing that. My nails are a little long, so trying to hold a piece in place, sometimes the snippers just snip into my nail just a little bit. My poor index finger. Someday maybe the nails of my right hand will just be shorn, nice and short and rounded, but we'll see. I'd have to have certain reasons for that, I believe. It's not off the table, but can't believe my hand just started trying to make a movement. Nope. C11 and 10. Okay, there's still 4 parts left on this kit. Or on this sheet, so will be a bit. It looks like they might even be spare parts, like additional wrists and what have you. Yeah, we'll see. And 3. Okay. Oh no, those the C19 connectors go here. Cool. It's just then these two, the 38. But I don't know where those go. Right, these are kind of like semi-elbow connector joints. Saying that the slit gets to go up top, like that. Ah, yeah, I see why. So there's little fins on the inside. Parts are a little smooth though. There we go. And from here, this goes onto his backside. And there's the main body of him done. Again, he looks pretty good for, you know, a fairly simple kit, but we're not 100% done just yet. I also love these little stand kits because there's not even any waste plastic. It's literally all together. It kind of works. Pretty simple to put together too. You just go like that. And there we go. Right angle up. Or peg directly up, because yeah, it's right up Main Street for him, isn't it? Yeah, it is. Again, the usual insertion point for Morse Gunpla. Sorry for mobile suit upskirt, but boink. Now he floaty. But we're not done just yet. We have some weapons to make. That piece just attacked me. As did that one. Ah, I'm being attacked by lance pieces. Oh, gods. Help! Help! Okay. Damn you, Delanza. Damn you, Quill. What did I ever fucking do to you? Just because I'm redheaded, you think I'm Suletta? How dare. Now I won't marry you. If you know, you know. Well, is the ultimate boy failure. About to be like, why isn't that not going all the way flush? It's like, oh, right, because there's supposed to be a blade that goes in there. Again, the designs in Witcher Mercury were so cool. And again, I've appreciated like a lot of the mobile suits the last few more modern series they've done, you know, Iron-Blooded Orphans, Witcher Mercury, and now G-Cux, of them being so different. Because, yeah, it's like, yeah, they could still look like the original Gundams, sure. But why though? Don't get me wrong, Sunrise Entertainment has really gone out of their way for a lot of the designs they've done in G-Cux. Like, holy shit. Nope, wrong one. Like, wait, that's a blue handle. Shouldn't be using a blue handle on the main sheet snips. I'm trying to be better about it because, yeah, I should. Here, we're just gonna cut this out because we're gonna need this in the next step, so may as well free it. So there's Alpha Runner all done with. Our multicolor sheet is gone. And while we're at it, we'll snip out the blade too, and that will get rid of Delta. And Delta's complete as well. Okay. Guess that wants to fall off so badly. There it goes. Now, if my hands could just coordinate. And there we go for that. Now, I'm likely not going to have him transform. Just going to have him, you know, have him be normal. Relatively. So, this weapon goes through here. Oh, right, yeah, he doesn't have a beam saber. It's literally just this lance, isn't it? And that the purple there is for his, beam weapons. Isn't it? Okay, now that's just really tight. Okay, one moment as I make sure that goes all the way down to the hilt, and then also that the blade is the same angle. There we go. All right, but I'll take a look at the rest of the pamphlet here just to see exactly what's going on, or maybe I'll at least let the two back units fly around. See how sturdy these wires are. How sturdy are these wires? I feel a little floppy. We'll find out in a second, though. Oh yeah, the feet were the cabled parts, weren't they? Right, yeah, because he can technically wield both halves of this lance if he really wants to, or yeah, there's the right, his hands become beam sabers. Yeah, it's interesting, but again, as cool as it is, and as cool as these beam saber slash like energy weapon colors are for his blades, again, this is a color we've not seen for energy weapons, and it's a really pretty one. A nice, you know, clear purple, clear dark purple. We're not going to use that for him. I think, yeah, we're going to just do kind of a classic pose with him, because these cables are nice, and yeah, they're supposed to hold the feet. I forgot, yeah, the feet are clamps. Which makes sense to their design. So from here, we're just going to put away the parts we don't need, because we should clean up before we go on to the next build. But we're not 100% done with him just yet. Because again, I want to try to get him to do this pose. And then we lean him down. Oh yeah, actually, I'm going to swap his hand though. Where's his open hand? Because yeah, the other hand's good for if he's holding a weapon, but yeah, he'll look cooler if he has that. And there we go. I think that is perfect for our dear Darl Balde here. Just angry, looks like he's getting ready to charge in and cause problems as per usual. I would expect no less from Guelm. Here, I'm just gonna put him sideways like that, because actually that beam spear is a little in the way. But yeah, we got one guy done. So yeah, I told you, that only took us like 40 minutes or so to do. And that was me taking my time with it too. Well yeah, Darl Balde complete. Now we move on to this. Let me update my title. Because we're going to get our next guy set up, which is going to be this beautiful fellow. Now, I can tell this box is a lot heavier, so I'm going to grab my shelf, because we're going to need that, I think. Ah, yes, Fluff. Yes, I know you want your attention too. While we're at it, we're also going to hop over to the other game screen. So, dear Fluff can get her 15 minutes of fame again. He's just sitting there being cute and a little quirky. My silly, silly little girl. But yeah, so we are now going to move on to this, a prototype mobile suit from Gundam Unicorn. This guy, I've always been fascinated by him, and I mean, there's a huge meme involving this guy. If you like look up, I think it's like Byarlant launch, Freebird. You can find the scene that he shows up in the show, but they've put over it the guitar solo of Freebird. And it's so good. Oh, excuse me, one moment. Oh, the trees outside are angry. They're trying to pollinate my lungs, and I don't approve. Oh, sweet unholies. There we go. Sniffle, sniffle, snirk, snirk. Good grief. Alright, let's see what's inside the box, huh? What's in the box? Yeah. Oh, sweet unholies. That's, well, already to start, I can tell I need the, Xeon pens. That's exactly that color. Ugh, that is a lot. A little bit of yellow. It's not yellow, Mara. Yellow. Metallic green and I think that's my closest to a light gray. It's not a good color, but it'll have to do. And then obviously a little black pen. I forgot this thing was gonna have egregious color correction stickers. Ugh, that makes me sad. That's a shame. They really should have just made like a little mini sheets. Luckily I have a pen in that color, but god damn it. Disappointed. Goodness. Yep. Late spring is attacking me. Help. Mayday, mayday. Yeah, again, there are 3 different versions of this. There's the classic Byarlant, and then there's this. This is the Byarlant Custom, and then there's the Byarlant Isolde. Which is a beautiful shade of pink. The Byarlant Classic doesn't look that different from the Custom for the most part. Like, I think the difference is, like, hands? I can't remember. There's like a couple body details that are just a little bit different, but they're not that wild or far apart. There's that. There's the water transfers. Okay, yeah, they did give maroon parts, so why are they giving me these unholy looking stickers? I could have just added the parts. What the fuck? Oh yeah, and those are even for the fucking interior of the things. Ugh. Gods above. I hate it when they do that. And this has polycaps too, because this kit did originally come out towards the tail end of their era using polycaps. Let's here. Go like that. Yep. There we go. All right. Yeah, this is a gross set of stickers. So, where these all are going to go, it's literally the interior portions here of each of the major thruster systems. That's what all that maroon is. Again, they gave us parts in that color. But they did not give us enough parts in that color. That's really upsetting. We'll get it fixed. We'll fix it. Because luckily, that is a color that exists in my painting repertoire. So, someday maybe I'll crack out all the pots of paint that I have in the other room, but that is not today. Alright, scissors can go back. I don't need those. And we will prepare the two snippers for just a second as I get this booklet opened. And, it's a fold out too. Damn it. They are just trying to upset me at this point. I swear. Alright, but that's not step one. Those are the final steps. That's final assembly. So where in the fuck do we begin? Sweet unholies. Okay. Okay, let's see. What are we starting with? The chest? Okay, yeah, we are starting with the chest. Got it, got it. Okay. Yeah, those parts are gonna suck. Oh. We'll get it done. We'll get it fixed. We'll make it look good. Yeah, for an Earth Federation unit, this feels awfully Xeonic. Okay. But yeah, let's get the torso done. Luckily the torso is just this, and then we go on to the head. Well, yeah, this page literally goes all the way to shoulders. Interesting, we're building the pauldrons before we do the main limb. Admittedly, this thing does have an interesting build. About 45-50 seconds, an advert's gonna start, so beware. It's coming. Okay. So H11 and 10. Oh, no, that's Delta. Not Hotel. Okay, cut out both 11s and 10s. Got it, got it. Because that's for both sides of the, kind of the shoulder sockets. And 2, and 3, and 4. And then I also need Alpha 12. Now, what is interesting is we don't actually have a a multicolor sheet for this kit. It's all one color. But again, the Byarlant is a pretty basic color scheme. But with how this is going, I might not get the Assault if it's got a sticker sheet that ugly looking. I really should also get like a collection of display markers, so I can have more painting options for model kits. I've also been told display markers are really good. Okay, 1 and 2. It's just the ad ending. Oh god, what was that? No, it's fine, Mara. Chill, chill. I see movement on the screen in my periphery. Nervous rabbit noises. Okay, let's also get A14 out, because we need the thing these two units go into. And there we go. Oh, goodness. Sniffle snark. Springtime's kicking my ass. Help. Oh, I see. I think. So go like that. Like this, and then this connects down into this part. Yeah. Okay. Oh, that's actually a really clever way to do that. Really good way to, like, heavily, connect that without being too crazy. Let's see. Yeah, because this thing's gonna have all sorts of weird and kooky design, because... Yeah, this mobile suit is already kind of just weird. But that's why I like it. I like the weird mobile suits. I like them freaky. Byarlant's definitely up there. Oh, right, because, yeah, they don't sit flush level, do they? They sit slightly up. Wow, this poor cup's got like 3 different mobile seats in it. Okay, E3. Oh. And this is the one that has the gray on it. And that, and then... That's saying 16, which are these. It's gonna be the wrong color, I already know that, because this is a bit of a darker gray. But it's really all I have. It's that or silver. Well, silver might look neat. Okay. There's one side left to do, but let's see. We'll do the other side like that too, and just again maybe take a couple minutes to sit and think about our lives. It's really a pretty gray. It really is. It's just not quite the right one for this kit. But again, we'll make do. Oh, yep, there we go. I did get some on me though. Trying to not touch it, but hard to not. So probably need to redo that paint. Just a second. Luckily I can just turn it around and do it by hand without touching. But first, let me get it off my thingy. A shame this thing is such an egregious sticker magnet. It is a shame. Almost touched the wet side. And it's supposed to encapsulate around it, so we will get that situated. There we go. Damn it, I just touched it again. Okay, with it in place, I'm just gonna repaint over that section I touched. There we go. Okay, we no longer need that gray. I do need a couple Q-tips because I see a smudge mark that I have from me touching it with paint, so let's see, that was just, yeah, just the one on my thumb. Got it. There's gonna be a lot of this. There's gonna be a lot of me doing painting like this and just kind of swearing for this kit. Damn it. I thought it was gonna be a treat. Nope. Oh well. You win some, you lose some. You're driven mad by some. Let's see, where was that? One that I had all the rubbing alcohol on before. Still wet? Yeah. Cool, there we go. And E13. Okay, now we encapsulate, so I don't have to worry nearly as much. Nearly. I could technically put away that marker too, because we've already done all the color that it needed to do on this entire kit. So I don't think, yeah, there's no other gray stickers. Again, it's not quite the right gray. It's actually supposed to be closer to this unit's gray, but okay if we have some imperfection. That's what makes it mine, right? Makes it unique. Different. There's nothing wrong with being different, so long as you're not hurting anybody. Okay. Yeah, this thing is Thrust Vector City. Okay, H22 and D15. We'll see how much of this big guy we get done tonight. I mean, we still have 4 hours and we're nearly done with the torso already, so... And judging by how quick, like book-wise, we're getting to the other parts, I think we'll be pretty good. I think the longest draw will definitely be the bloody painting. 15, there it is, the color. Because luckily this thing doesn't really have weapons, because they're actually built into it. Like, it's got energy blasters and beam sabers actually built into its claws. Its hands. And this one will have the most unique hands we've done in a while too. Which I'm excited for that, because again, you don't see like Quebbley is like one of the other ones that has kind of unique hands, but this one, they're very interesting because they're like three-fingered kind of monstery claws. And now D10 and G8. Okay, there's 10. And G is the kind of Zaku green sheets. Where it's piping. Yeah, we lay in pipe into this mobile suit. See, this one should have come with a stand. There's no stand for this one, but this one is like specifically like designed to be a flying unit. Like, don't get me wrong, it can stand flat-footed just fine, but you know, this thing is designed to fly around and be obnoxious. God damn it. Bondi, you're dropping the ball. Thought I didn't snip that one properly. Okay. Right there. Okay. And now F1 and 2 and Charlie 1. 14. And we'll get C114 out first, and then we'll get the other two. There's 14. It's like, alright, trying to read numbers upside down. Got it. Now just try to find the one you're looking for. Okay. Okay. F1 and 2. One, two. Okay, these are supposed to go on first. It's like, double check the instructions, Mara. What goes on first, the big plates or the little plates? It says the little plates. Okay, there's one. Three. Okay. Now we get to put on this giant booby breastplate. Big booba. Okay. Now we put on these two giant foils. These thruster foils. Okay. It is time to suck. C1 ain't and C2 ain't. This piece almost looks dirty, but I'm guessing it's a slight aesthetic default. Because like the plastic's solid, it's foam, but it just has a little bit of like this one has almost like a little bit of like dirt smudging on it. You can kind of see it in the light there. Just a little weird. Okay. So yeah, we'll get these trimmed out, and then we gotta paint the entire interior of them. Probably what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna do the upper portion so I can connect it, and then I will paint the lower portions. So that way then I don't accidentally like smear my hand into a bunch of paint. Just right from the get-go. You know, try to be smart about it, especially with how much I have to put on this damn thing. Yeah, that's a shame they just didn't give me more maroon parts. How dare they? But again, this is based on another kit, which is the classic Byarlant. So trying to save where they can make parts and whatnot, which I get, but at the same time, grr. I don't like it. Don't like it when they cut corners that badly. Those stickers those are huge. They're huge and they're gross and I hate them. Okay, don't shake the pen like that again. Or if you do, put the cap on first. So let's see, they're saying... all the way up here. On the plus side, no matter what color the plastic is, the paint really does show up pretty well. Which is a cold comfort. Okay, there's that one. And then again, we'll do the further interior portions once we get them attached, just because that way then I don't accidentally touch them. Touch the paint. It's really shining with that vibrant color now. Sometimes the pens just need a little warm-up. Great googly moogly. Okay. So like this one, I am going to clean it a little bit just because I did fuck up a little tiny spot on it. Basically, I went outside the lines. Again, I'm sure I'll have to do another cleanup on the further down edge as we go, but yeah, just right here. It's really a pretty red. I'm glad it's actually going on as smoothly as it is. But yeah. So these foil under, and this was exactly why I didn't paint that section yet, because that entire section also needs to be painted. But the amount of pressure I actually have to hold onto this thing for attaching it is the issue. Will it be perfectly even? No. Will it be good enough for government work? Yes. Yeah, I'll do a cleaning run on both of these once I am done. Yeah, I'm gonna put a new coating on these darker sections on this first foil because, yeah, the paint wasn't fully mixed, but now it is. Just checking some detail stuff here. Yeah, that's looking gorgeous though. Like, is it perfect? Again, no. But again, perfection does not exist. So happy with what I have. It would be pretty. That's what matters. Here, I'm gonna put this pen away, because again, I mustn't forget that that pen is no longer needed. I want it to go in its right home. You know, sometime I'll have to get some markers with the right colors, so I can have that super light gray, but good without. And yeah, we'll do a quick cleanup, and then we'll move on to the next stage, which looks like actually we're already putting some of the backpack unit on this thing. Again, this thing is surprisingly devoid of weapons. Like, or at least devoid of, like, wieldable weapons. That's its secret. It is the weapon. Okay, was it just those two spots? Oh no, there's a spot right there. There we go. Nice and clean. Yeah, no, this thing will look awesome when it's done. Just, I get to cry beforehand. What good build doesn't have a bit of crying, huh? I can. See, 111 and 13. I see 13, and there's 11. Okay, there's that. It looks like 2 G parts, yeah? G6 and 7. Okay. Okay. Ah, there they are. See, then they have color separation for like these little tiny bits, but then such huge swaths of maroon that we have to do. It's just, ugh. It's buggersome is what it is. I don't remember which one's G6 or 7, but let's see, because it's supposed to be... I just realized where I touched. Damn it. Nowhere on this kit is safe to hold. There's a trippy color to pull out from it just being on my hands. Okay, re-up that paint because I touched it. Left it smudgy. My fingerprints are not allowed to survive on the kit. Okay. I'll make the same mistake twice, Mara. Don't touch the wet parts. Okay, okay, so I'm holding... So this one goes on the right side. Tiny fucking fiddly part. High detail in one area, super low detail in the other. Oh, that's very tight. I'll be happy when I can stop touching the head for a little bit. That'll make me so happy. So that I don't have to fret. Yeah, if I put these in wrong, it's too late now. They are not gonna come out. The first one is very, very tight. Now we'll see about the second. Eh. One, two, and... Oh, that one went in a good deal better. It's not all the way in. Just give it a loving press. Mating presses for later. Or Amazon press. Depends on... depends on what you prefer. Okay. Let's see. Sticker 1 on the sheet is going to be the metallic green, is it not? It is. Cool. C118 and I1. Well, I1 is this. There we go. Our first runner down. Because, yeah, when the sheet only has one part, C118. Ah, I see the spot where that sticker goes. It's like, there's an empty slat. Why do I need it there? But no. I see where it's supposed to go. They're just trying to trip me up. I'm gonna probably do the paint of it last, just because right now we're kind of in the active put it together phase, and I don't want to try to touch anything while I'm doing that, because it's scary. Okay, yeah, no, those nubs need to come off. Can't use them as a guideline. They're actually in the way. Damn. Okay. Come on, Byarlant. Take your silly little visor. There we go. Cool eye visor is set up. Alright, let's get F5 out first, and then we'll get the other A parts out. A4 and 5. No, A3 and 4. Nearly snipped out a piece I didn't need to just yet. Yeah, whoopsie. Okay, there's that. Let's see. Okay, this is supposed to be pretty low down. Right. Yeah, I was trying to put it too low. It's like, why isn't it going on? But I saw my mistake. I'm gonna have a red tint on my finger for a couple days. I'll probably, after stream, actually thoroughly wash my hands. Some good soap water really gets it off. Alright, now all we need is the antennae. Actually, that'll get rid of the F runner too. Cool. We'll have two little mini runners all done already. Yep. And there's the F runner down as well, along with the eye, so... If I know F you. Yeah, this unit is incredibly unique looking. Really cool. Really nothing else quite like it. Sorry, I hesitated there for a second because I thought I just broke this antenna, but no, it's just a really weird, tight slat. Maybe that front visor just in the way a little bit. Oh man, that is unpleasant. Okay. Let's see, can I tear that off just to be safe? Oh, I hate that. Let's see. Oh, hey, Prairie Boy. Oh, exactly, yeah, and then there's the assault. Yeah, I think I need to file that down. That is too tight. I'm also gonna shave it down here. I know the Assault is a pretty bare bones Byarlant variant. Exactly. Yeah, I mean, you're usually supposed to, you know, take your time, enjoy the process, and then just ease your way in. Yeah, that's just really stressful to do because it's like, all right, where are you supposed to hold on this tiny little tight piece? Ugh. Okay, well, if the other one was like that, we're doing the same to you. Just, yeah, wick down either side just a little bit. So I'll do the same for the bottom. Okay. Still need to put some paint on. I think the only issue I have is the sticker sheet. Luckily, I have a pen that can do that maroon color. I didn't have one for the gray, but I used a darker gray. I'm like, okay, it'll look nice. Oh, yeah, that's an uncomfy amount of tightness. Come on, honey. It's always head that makes me nervous. What if my jaw can't handle it? I can. Fuck. That is just the last little bit of wiggling. That's gonna have to be as good as I can get. Now I'll put this on and I will do the little spot of paint that this one's supposed to have, and then I can put the metallic green away too. So I will no longer need it. Because, yeah, it's got a camera sensor on the back of its head. There we go. There we go. Just need that little fleck of metallic to show up. Now, can I do this cleanly, or will I have to do cleanup? Survey says a teensy bit of cleanup, but thankfully it's an indented section, so I can just roll a wet Q-tip over it in a couple minutes. I'll wait for it to dry. Yeah, because that's been the main issue, is there's these huge maroon stickers, but again, luckily I have a paint pen that can do that job. I just then have to not touch the parts for like half an hour, because they're so heavily dosed in that maroon color. Let's see. Metallic green can go away. See, now I just need black and yellow. Okay, shoulders though. Polycap 3. That is the weirdest layout for polycaps. Holy shit. Because it's like 13 and 14, and then it starts at 1. And then, yeah, it's even backwards there. It's like 8 and 12 over there. What's going on? Bondi? What the hell? Help! T... 23 and 24, twice over. What's the other... Delta sheets? Oh no, they're all on this one. Okay. Woof. I got worried for a second. I'm like, oh god, where is Wormst? Worms sort of 1, 2, 3, and 4. I'll probably even paint the insides of these thrusters since they're also supposed to be that. Byarlant Zaku maroon. Since, yeah, the maroon pen I'm using is from my Zaku paint pen kit. For all your Xeon needs. Or at least most of them. It's just confusing since this is an Earth Federation unit, but I'm pretty sure... I've not watched Unicorn, but I can only guess from this thing's design that the teams that were making this, some of them must have been Xeonic defectors. Or like, formerly Xeonic. Because, yeah, this thing does not have Earth Federation design in its look. Or at least not solo. It's such a peculiar thing. Exactly, yeah. Had I been smarter, I might have grabbed my needle nose pliers to get that to fit better, but I just don't trust those. Again, it's antenna, man. Antenna, V-fins, all of them are super stressy to deal with. Just, ugh. Alrighty, there's that. And now, yeah, we do the thrusters, so Delta 5. Yeah, that'll probably be the final touch as we, get this guy into displays. Quintessentially, yeah, it's like, you put everything into Dex, didn't you? Because it is just... I guess it's not the fastest thing out there, because, yeah, all the Unicorn units get stupid crazy when they... when they transform, but, yeah, it's definitely, yeah, it's something that is dumping at least two other stats in order to be as cool or weird or scary as it is. Just free burden while annihilating a bunch of things. I guess, yeah, actually, no, strength makes sense, because, yeah, this thing can shove other units, like, through buildings with, like, no contest. Yeah, this thing is feisty. Yeah, because I was gonna say, I think in the picture for this, they're showing the inside of the thrusters are supposed to be that maroon-like color too, right? Yes, so... give me the pen. So yeah, just making sure. Yeah, no, they didn't give me that color, so... will it be perfect? No. Will it do? Yeah. Just gotta keep telling myself that. It does not need to be perfect, Mara. There's no such thing as perfect. Remember Bob Ross's words. Again, we'll make sure to take some Q-tips and like clean the bottom of each of the thrusters when it's dried. Just because it'll be easier when it's dry. So I can see like little rings of maroon. Just want it to look cool. Because I think this thing is neat. It's neat. It's weird. I love weird units in Gundam. They're my favorite. Just freaky little dudes, little experiments, little guys. Though sometimes I do rag on the short kings that are, Akai and Zagok. Zagok especially. I'm not terribly fond of Zagok. Akai... I like Akai just for the reason that, I still technically collect the bear guys. Because they're cute. But again, the bear guys at least have a different head than the Ack guy. Okay. Polycap 11. Which is... 8, 12... There they are. Yeah, this polycap sheet makes no fucking sense. Nothing makes sense. Alright, and then... yeah, C9 and 10. Well, at least some of the big pieces are shuffling off this thing. Yeah, the fact we're already on to the arms is kind of impressive. Alright, 1 and 2. Okay, get off the sheet. Oh, exactly. No, this sheet is so weird. So it's, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, another one, 12, 13, 10, and 11. Like... don't read right. I already have enough difficulty finding the parts, Bondi, please. Yeah, right? It's like, I'm not being dyslexic here. They are purposely doing this. They're trying to drive me mad. That's what I need some company to do, be it Bondi or somebody, some third party. They need to do like a perfect grade size of the Byarlands. Just like one of them. I don't care which version. Isolde, classic, custom, I don't care. Just somebody make a 1/60th scale of this thing. Because that would be hilarious to have on a shelf. We want to screw with the filthy gaijin. How dare! I keep relatively clean, how dare you? Let's see. Yeah, I'm trying to put that in the wrong hole. So yeah, it goes here. Oh. I put it in the wrong hole. Oh yeah, that maroon looks so pretty. Ah. Like, don't touch the thrusters, Mara. Don't touch them. They're still wet. Exactly. Ah! Just don't miss both holes completely. Ugh. Exploding pressure. Ugh. One moment. Oh. The one part we're trying to marry two pieces together that are very smooth. Takes a bit. There we go. You know, that works. That worked a treat. I do agree, at least for myself, of like, yeah, really only have two options, but, you really can't do wrong with either. Maybe just don't do ass to mouth. That's probably the one thing I ask. At least clean off a bit. Okay, there's the one. Let's see if this one's a little more agreeable to going in. Into its home. Come on, dude. Don't be scared. There we go. I'm learning. Alright, now... Yeah, I'm guessing we're starting on the actual arms, because, yeah, this... God, this thing is so weird. I love it. It's so strange. Okay, let's start working on those arm joints. See, is it telling me to do that twice, or are we? Yes, okay. It's still double. Still doubles. H19. D19. Well, isn't that convenient? And there's those. Now for Delta. Actually, I'm going to also move the D sheet into the same space as the maroon one. Oh, that's confusing. Okay. Yeah, I didn't... Okay, it gives me instructions later on for the other one. Okay, that's 19, so that's 18. Okay. Yeah, that's confusing. They don't show me how to do the other one until several steps later, which makes very little sense. But okay. I'll listen to it for now. I readjusted my seat too, because I kind of went everywhere. Let's see, I also need a polycap 13 while I'm at it. Okay, with using the blue for the polycaps, because this material is pretty forgiving. Alright, memo to self. In a few minutes, don't forget to also clean the head and the arms. The head should be ready for cleaning now, but I want to make sure those thrusters have just a little more time. Yeah, welcome at hell. I know, it's a little bit of a bummer. Let's see. It's sitting like that, and then this goes on like... so... Ooh. Oh, wow. And that's tight, too. Sweet unholies. Oh. God damn. How tight are you gonna make that Bondi? Good grief. Oh, jeez. At least it's not as bad as real grade Sazabi. I'm still mad about that. Someday I'll get another real grade Sazabi kit and try again, but fuck me, that thing was unpleasant to play with. I broke mine. I somehow torqued the arm beam so bad that it twisted and wrenched out. Like, no, I love Sazabi. I want all the versions of Sazabi, but fuck me if real grade isn't hard. I think that's probably why I have such a love for, like, Master Grade Verka is probably one of my favorite difficulty levels, because, you know, it's complex and it can be frustrating, but it's a challenge without it being too painfully small, especially when you have longer nails like I do. Sometimes working with really tiny parts is just wholly unpleasant. I like having claws, and gunpla building is not conducive to having long nails. Yeah, here's the next section that has maroon in it. Both pieces are just the outer piece. Let's see, by all rights, let's see, that was those pieces. Which means that is going to be the B5s. Okay. Oh yeah, I'm glad it's a good build for others, but yeah, goddamn, I had some difficulty with it. Also, I just realized, did I forget to put a polycap inside of the waist? I think I did. I did. I just noticed, it's like, that hole shouldn't be like that, should it? See if I can carefully tear it apart without need for the no, I'm gonna need the part separator. Always bad when you forget to put a part in. Especially there, of all places. Good grief. Yeah, because there's paint everywhere too, so I can't use the part separator as well as I would like. Oh, shit. Okay, Damn you, Byarlant. Only cap 5. Let's at least get that cut out now and trimmed and ready, and then we can continue to try to tear this poor thing apart. Trying to wedge that in there is the challenge, though. Yeah, let's see if I can safely tear it more apart first. Oof! God, everything's on. Shit. Just more camphor Bandai, yeah. Just for the safety of these two parts, I'm going to tear them away. At least I realized it now before we got too far in. Here I go, breaking a nail doing this, probably. As long as it's a nail, I'll take a broken nail over a broken part. Because, owie. That is really tight on there. I think part of it is that needs to disengage. The neck does, but that means I need to really pull this apart. God damn. Ugh. Here we go. It begins. It begins proper. Okay, one of the perks to having longer nails is, yeah, I can just pry things apart with that. Because now we have a place that we can properly wedge. Come on, buddy. I just need to pull you apart to put something inside you. I'll pull you open. God, that is on there really hard. Too tight, Byarlant. Aha. That helps slightly. One of them disengaged. So now I just gotta disengage the other side. There we go. Whew, okay. Let's see. Polycap 5 goes in where? Oh, it goes in sideways. Like that. Now we can put everything back on. Whew. It really wanted to fight me, though. Good grief. Oh, yeah. Alright, now we just reassemble everything I tore off. God, it was just, I was about to be like, is it one little peg that was just holding that blue piece on? No, I see now. Had two slats and a peg. Still, though, that's impressive. How tight that was on there. Okay, there we go. Chesticle fixed. Back to our regularly scheduled nonsense. Alright, B7. Four, 5, and 6. Yep, okay, I was right for that. That's for the B5s. Alright, the two nubs from the polycap need to go in the cup. Okay. You know, I'm gonna get the B5s out now, and then I'm going to paint them, and then I'm going to work on the rest of this. You know, give a little bit of time between the paint and the assembly. A little. You know, I'm also gonna cut out the B7s, because they're not showing them to have paint on them, but they're supposed to. Again, what stickers they give me versus what stickers we're not given. Oh, no, B5 or B7 doesn't have to worry about that. It actually gets maroon parts. Motherfuckers. Okay, that's polycap 12. And then, yeah, we'll cut out the E5, which is a maroon lining piece. Yeah, there it is. Motherfuckers. How dare they? Okay. Yeah, I'm not looking forward to them. Well, at least on the plus side, there's only going to be really just a couple more spots on this guy that really needs maroon. 2 big sections and then 4 little dots. Oh, that's gonna be hard to do with the paint pen, but we'll find a way. Ugh. I was gonna say, I was kind of doing the same. My shelf was starting to get awful low, and then I ran off to New Type to get a number of kits, just because it's like, okay, I didn't go to a convention, so I didn't get my convention restock. And I've not been downtown for a while to check the stock there. But the last time I was actually in my local store, it wasn't that bad. It's a store exclusively to Gunpla. As the guy who actually runs it is a competitive, like Gunpla diorama builder. So he's got the good shit. But yeah, he keeps a huge stock. It's always dangerous, but it's also hard for me to always get out. So sometimes I just go online. But yeah, I decided to restock so my shelf didn't look so sad. Admittedly, I got a couple big scary ones, a couple new ones. The big scary one I got was, it's been something of a wish list one for a while for me. I've never watched Gundam Seed, but I love the Destroy Gundam, because I know it's kind of a mass-produced unit. Finally got myself one of those. Oh, nice. Yeah, I got 5 master grades. Let's see, what did I get? Shinmusha 2. Astray Red Frame Kai. Astray Turn Red. Oh, fuck, what were the other 2? One was Gundam Vidar. Because the master grade Vidar came out, what, like a month ago? And I'm like, okay, I need that. What was the other one? Oh shit, it was another red. Which one is that? I got 3 Astray Red Frame variants. Yeah, what is the other one there? Let's turn red. Sorry, I'm gonna take a look, because I can't remember now. Oh wait, no. Nope. That third one's not turn red, that's not a red frame. It's Crossbone X1 full cloth. And then, yeah, I got like 4 HGs, like Rosen Zulu, Plutari, Destroy Gundam, which is massive, and then... What was the other one? I can't remember my other high grade that I got, but I know it was like 4 high grades, 5 masters. Because I do love my master grades. And then I did order, because I unfortunately missed the pre-order ages ago, I did order myself a Rose Gundam high grade. That's coming separately and from elsewhere. I had to get that off eBay. Damn scalpers. But that's what I get for missing a pre-order. I at least pre-ordered Dragon Gundam, so all I'll need after that is Bolt Gundam. You know, the Russian unit. Yeah, basically, I got some kits that just looked cool. It's like, these look neat. I kinda want them because they look neat. Oh, yeah, I'm making an ungodly mess inside this thing. It's about as good as I can do, unfortunately. Yeah, it's far from ideal, but that'll have to do. Just because I don't have the equipment directly on hand to paint this properly. Ah, Kuga. Kuga is a good series. God, it's been a while since I've seen any of Kuga, though. It's an older one, but it checks out. Yeah, I have a few of them, because, yeah, I have, let's see, I think I have a Den-O one. I know I at least have a Den-O belt. That's for certain. And then I think I have, like, a Kabuto kit. Because I thought Kabuto's main character was kind of neat. Bit of a dork, but, I mean, we love dorks in this household. Oh, that looks abhorrent, but... yeah. It works. It just doesn't look as great as I'd like it to be. It's because I can't reach all the spots. The pen's too wide. I mean, a couple ideas on how I could spread it, but... we'll make do with what we have. Again, does not need to be perfect. No such thing. Let's see. Yeah, I kind of wish I had a display marker. I think I'd be able to really shove the tip in better that way. These hard tip ones are a little from Gundam Marker Company are good, but they do have they're falling short of a rigid tip. I know some of the display variants have a soft tip, but then 9 times out of 10 I'd probably end up mangling that pretty bad, all told. But okay. Yeah, at least I put that one in a little cleaner than the other one. A little bit. Again, far from perfect. So far from perfect, but that is fine. I am going to do a cleanup around that now, though, just because it seems like a good time, and that'll allow those parts to dry. Because I've got some cleaning to do on the thrusters and the head. Like the other parts I've done. Still, we're making good progress. We're getting this guy handled. There we go. Nice and clean for that one. That one was a lot cleaner than the other one. It's like one gets super messy and one gets a little clean. Alright, now to do the heat. And then we'll clean up the fins here. I don't think I need to do much cleaning on this. Yeah, there it is. Beautiful. Alright, now we can clean these two god-awful messes. There we go. The other one needed like next to no cleaning. I guess just right at the tip. Okay, there we go. Everything's rinsed up, and now I can just put it together. Again, there's still sections here, but the only way that I could really do that would be pouring some paint out of this and just going at it with a pen, or I can grab a brush later, and I think I have a similar color to this that I can just paint inside the fins. But again, that is a later me thing, because again, for most angles that you're going to see this thing from standing, you're not going to be able to tell. At least that's the hope. Okay. Yeah, because like this, yeah, you'd never be able to truly tell. I do see a new spot that I need to clean up here. So you see this edge? Yeah, there's a little bit on the sides too. Okay. That's a quick and easy clean. Okay, that's fun. It's just this one. cool. Okay, there we go. Now it's clean. Yeah, as I say, for the most part, from outside eyes, you can't tell that there's issues. Again, if I'm really that pissy about it, I will just grab a paintbrush and fix it. But it looks good enough. It's good enough. And that's what we need to be okay with. It's just it being good enough. B6 though. Okay, good. The intake doesn't need to have color. Oh, thank goodness. Nine though. It's sticker 9. What is sticker 9? 9. Okay, 9 is the yellow. Okay. Oh, okay. I see those little tiny divots. That might have been easier when they were separated. Okay, well, at least when I get that painted in, I don't have to worry about the yellow pen anymore. Ugh. My yellow pen looks terrible. But it is dying, so... This little mixer thing can't click anymore. Yeah, that would have been easier to paint when they were separate. I should have looked ahead. Well, God. I tried to apply a little pressure to get some paint out, and, oh boy. That's gonna be a cleanup on aisle 3. At least on the plus side, now the tip's well covered in paint, so... I tell myself... I tell myself to feel better. Yeah, sometime I'll have to go downtown, though, to look at what kits, my local purveyor has, because he tends to have some good ones. Okay, we're doing, like, a hardcore cleanup, because, yeah, fucking paint spill over here. And that, kids, is why you don't apply pressure to, paint marker. Well, I was wondering when I was gonna finally do that. I'll fish it out in a second. Where's my tweezers? Actually, I might need the other ones. Other tweezers, ho! Ooh, okay, yep, can't do that. Ah, now I'm just being a complete girl failure. I mean, yeah, it'll be sterile. It'll be fun. Making messes. Mess just like me. Oh wait, I still need alcohol, right? There we go. Oh, that'll make it easier to clean. And repaint if I want to. Oof, yeah, I made a mess in there. Just wanted more paint, man. Careful what you wish for. Shit like this happens. Yeah, out of all the paints, it had to be the really gross, stainy looking yellow. Okay. I've gotten most of my sins cleansed. At least on that piece. Let's cleanse the other and then we can... So that's doing nothing. So I didn't soak it. Or it dried super fast. You know, one or the other. Alright, there we go. I've fixed my mistakes. Hidden my sins. We're gonna put the yellow pen away because we don't need it anymore. Just need black and maroon. Sadly, my black pen is a semi-lining pen. Semi. It kind of lines things. Kind of. Let's see, file. Where is my file? Oh, there it is. Hiding under the Q-tips that should not be on the desk anymore. Okay. Whew, all right. Now back to our regularly scheduled building. Let's seal these two together forever. Never to be pulled apart again. That connection's actually pretty darn solid there. Right, I should put that back on my other tweezers. Okay. Now we get to build the big freaky deaky arms. It begins. Begins, chat. Start building the weird shit. Alright, a bunch of B pieces, huh? Let's see that out. No, it starts with D. As it should. D then B. Yeah, the beefy boy arms. Yeah, the claws. D4 polycap 9. Let's get 9 out. Yeah, blaster, beam, saber, limb. It's a little bit of everything. Delta 4. Four. There they are. And we'll see how far along we are when 10 p.m. comes around on my end. If it looks like we're pretty much near the end of this guy's build, we'll just continue. Because yeah, just the big thing is I know I've been taking my time with painting and being meticulous and shit like that. Though thankfully, what remains of the paint now is just 2 big maroon parts, 4 little maroon parts, and everything else is just using black paint, which is thankfully a lot easier to do. Just means I have to use a lining pen because that's all I've got for proper black. I could probably grab the super dark gray and it would work too, but let's see. The 11 and 14. $11 and 14, right? 11 and 14. I see 14. Ah, there's the 11s. I swear my eyes work. Some days. There we go. Yeah, the legs don't look too terribly complex. Like, the legs are slightly more normal. Slightly. Only by just a bit. And number 2. Okay, it's like, again, don't shove it in more, because it's looks like it's a D slot. Yep, there we go. Or like a double flat side round slot. Squished D. That's something completely different. B13 and 12. There's one. Yeah, it looks like the arms are the same in design. That's at least comforting. Possibly use lube. There's nothing wrong with using lube. But yes, that's something else. Please do not use lube on your gunpla. That probably will not end well. All those joints never to be able to hold weight. Like if it was a real machine, yeah, lube it, because at that point you don't want it to seize, but sadly, this is plastic. Life in plastic, it's fantastic. Okay. Whew. Alrighty. Dang, 8 and 7 on this part of the arm. Which are maroon. Okay. We found the other maroon parts. We'll do that in just a second. Runaway cannon. My brain's trying to put the part on upside down. It's like, no, no, no. This is part of the forearm, Mara. Part of it. It's just this part right here. Okay, now it's just the two hip thrusters, I think, or the hip vents on this thing. Then just need the paint. It's the maroon paint, at least. Okay, H1, H2, and D2. Let's get the D2s out first, and then we'll get the other parts. Yeah, KY Jelly would work as well. I'm just fond of water lube. Myself. H1s and 2s. Okay, there they are. These big old mother hovers. And blink. There's that. Now we trim the other sets. And then I gotta be extra careful because there's paint that's still drying. Shit. Shit, fired. Right, there's that one. And that one. Hi, Macagnus. Yeah, I'm excited to get these hands built because these are cool hands. Like, for once, I don't have to deal with weird little articulated ones. Let's see. So we take one of these. And... okay. Of course, it's like right next to the painted spot. Yep. I just touched it there, so I'll touch the paint back up in a bit. Because bollocksing shit. This thing has so much color correction to have to be done to it. But we're in the final stretch of it. There's only two maroon pieces left, and then I know any other sticker symbols will be just black. Okay. I did smudge this, so let's fix it. Okay. But yeah, we're building the funkiest child now that we finished the Darlblade. Darlbalde. I always say it wrong. Ooh, yeah, that'll be good. Byarlant Custom is very, very strange mobile suit, but I love it. It's one of my favorites, just because it's so weird. From here, yeah, we're putting on the claws, the other half. There they are. Whenever we get in the MG Miss Marker kit, I think I need to play more Gundam Breaker to figure out what kind of kit bash I'm doing. I am not mechanical, at least not yet. But yeah, I'd need to figure out what I'd want, and then from there, God, that's gonna be so much custom painting. It's gonna be so much blue and black and gold, with a little hint of red here and there. You know, just a wee spot of it. Maybe a bit of red up top for the hair, or and a head unit. Okay, there's that. Now we just go. Blink. I was like, that's not in. I didn't get the satisfying click. Here, probably be best if I actually move the thumb down. There we go. Freaky claw hand. Love this thing. Yeah, I think like right now I'm using like the last time I played, which was when the game first launched. I think I was using Rosen Zulu's legs. Oh, what else was I using? I think I was using a lot of Shinanju parts because Shinanju's pieces are very pretty. I think I was using Double Zeta's head. Can't remember what I was using for arms. Alright, now we put on A bunch of green parts, because, yeah, this thing's got a bunch of piping. G5, 1 and 2. Twos and ones. And then, yeah, we'll just get these G5s out as well. Yeah, I'll have to look again sometime. Sadly, it's been months because there's been so many games. So many other games to play, and, like, that's not stopping either, because I know Digimon Story Time Stranger is coming this year as well, which is exciting and terrifying. We get to have another really good Digimon game. Ooh, Yako. Oh gods, my hands are utterly failing trying to get this piece in. Come on. Come on, little fucker. It's your home. Yeah. It's too smooth. Yeah, when in doubt, get the pliers. You're going on there whether you like it or not. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna do that. I'm gonna pull the beam cannon / saber up to apply these. Help minimize contact. Yeah, because again, a lot of the parts in this are really tight. There's one. Oop. Give myself a little heart attack as I try to trim the other parts. Gyonko. Have to take a look at it. Yeah, there's a lot of kits in that game, and there's so many. It's a great way to, like, yeah, theory craft for how you would do your own Gunpla kit, your own kit bash IRL. You know, a nice, relatively cheap way, and then you can make it expensive by by actually hunting down the kits to bash. Oh, it's a waifu? Oh, wait, I think I remember Gyonko, yeah. Starting to come back to me. I mean, there were a few waifu kits already in there, too. Oh, yeah. The Robo-girly kits. Now, where in the Nine Hells was that one supposed to go? Up there? Oh, yes, I see. Oop. Just doesn't have all the pieces yet. Oh, am I putting it in upside down? Yes. Yes, I am. No wonder it wasn't wanting to go in its home. Okay. One. And then the other. He's got such fun hands, honestly. He doesn't love a couple giant claw machine claws. I guess they're not exactly claw machine claws, but... So you see 1, 2, and D7 and 8. Yeah, extra grabby hands. Exactly. Alright, let's finish putting the armor on so I can get these on. Yeah, we're starting to clear the runners down, though. So, yeah, I think we'll get this guy done tonight as well. Oh yeah, as I say, for Macagnus, we did finish Darrell earlier. Again, he didn't have much of his legs left to do. But yeah, now he's all together. He's not doing his weird super fancy attack stuff, but that's just because I didn't want to try to use those wires. To hell with that. That took like all of 40 minutes. Oh, I was to say, yeah, there's only one D sheet. Where's the other 7 and 8? There they are. Okay. Oh yeah, Dark Baltic, like a lot of the Witch from Mercury units are really neat looking, and they are some of the easiest kits you can ever build. Holy shit, like they are almost entry grade easy. Cause yeah, like if I remember correctly, the Delanza, the purple one, I did in like 2 hours. It was. I remember building and going, oh, well, shit. I think I ended up grabbing my Hello Kitty kits after that and just being like, okay, we're building Hello Kitty Zaku and Hello Kitty Sharzaku. Getting those going. I really should bring them back onto my desk. I love those two. They're so cute. The RX-78 is not nearly as nice looking. Oof. Yeah, Lefrith was pretty easy to build. It took me about 4 hours to do that one. It seems to be like the mainline Gundam units are closer to your standard high grade and build time. About 5 hours for me, maybe about 7, 8 for some other folk. Because I don't know why my hands move as fast as they do, but they do. But yeah, yeah, then some of the others. I still have a bunch of Witch from Mercury kits left to do. Like I've got the Michaelis, the what was its companion unit. That one, Fudact, Lifrith and Lifrith Thorn to still do as well. Oh, I see. Try to put that on sideways, but it's supposed to be. Wow, that was like a full hand failure. Yeah, I was to say, Fudact looks like it's one that takes a little longer, and yet another entry. That series has ruined the birthday song for me so badly. Between the prequel, like the like prelude episode, and yeah, what happens to Fudact's pilot, or at least the first pilot of the Fudact. Poor clone boy. Well, not clone boy, but cosmetically altered boy. Okay, I'll put that one a second because I am herpa derping. Full herpa. Full derpa. Okay, once more with feeling, little hand. Come on. You got this. Come on. Get in your home. There you go. Really wanted to fight me there. Alright, armaments. Yep. That refused to stay in its home. I will remind it shortly. Oh wow, yeah, that is barely holding on. It looks like the next stage has a locking piece for it, so there's that. Just have to be patient until then. I just hope that locking piece can hold on. That's a very small piece. At worst, I can break out the glue and threaten this poor kit. Also would help if I, put them on correctly. The other two I put on backwards. That would cause a problem. Of course it would. Suddenly, they're staying on better. Gee, Mara, what a surprise. Oh, god damn it. Okay, there we go. Eleven, 10, 9, and 8. Yeehaw! It's at least nice that both of these arms are just more or less being built simultaneously. That's really nice. Alright, let's do these little tiny ones first. That's the correct side it's supposed to be on, but it is fighting me. Where's the file again? Oh, it's under the stickers. God damn it. Okay, we'll put that on in a second. Huh. It's acting up. Little bits want to argue with me. How dare they? I'll show them what happens when you do that. They would obey. Okay. Wow, I forgot to trim those ones. Whoopsie. Maybe that's why that one was fighting me. Oh yeah, I was trying to put them on backwards. No wonder they were fighting me. There was not room for them. Yeah, I think my first kit for Witch for Mercury, I think it was probably high grade Aerial, or it might have been. Yeah, I think it was high grade Aerial, and then I got hold of a full mechanics version, which the full mechanics version that was orgasmic levels of like wonderful, because all the parts were the proper colors. There was zero color correction to really like. I think there's only one color correction part on the entire fucking kit, and that was I think on the funnels, part of the shields. But everything else, literally everything else, was not a sticker. It was so good. Ugh. It made me so happy. When you don't have to worry about color correction. Yay! Yeah, the full mechanics area looks cool. We're getting another full mechanics that I'm super excited for. They just announced it. We are getting full mechanics Barbatos Lupus, which is gonna be fucking divine. Like, there's a bunch of Barbatos variants that are full mechanics, and I need to grab all of them because I don't have any of them. I just have Master Grade Barbatos, and then I have Master Grade Barbatos Ecopla version. And I want the other forms, especially Lupus. I would enjoy Lupus Rex as well, because I like the full feral boy. I think he's cool. Yeah, a lot of the full mechanics kits are really good. Like, are they as complex as a Master Grade? No. And that's like they're a little bit easier for the most part. But they're at least in 1/100 scale. They're leagues better than some of the early Reborn kits. The other 1/100 scale. Oh. Hi, Cozy-chan. Here, let me get that. Oh, Nature, you're on it. You've been lurking. But hi everybody. If you're new to my content, my name is Miss Marakar. I'm a witchy puka VTuber and a variety gaming VTuber. And tonight we've been building a weird lanky boy by the name of Byarlant, as well as my little red reject buddy over here, Darl Balde. Let's see. Yeah, we're just about ready to get the crazy arms on this thing done. I just need 3 more pieces, and then I need to build 1 more shoulder unit, like shoulder connection unit for the other arm. But let's see, I need age 20. Let's see, what were you doing? You were doing miniatures and models as well. What were you putting together or working on tonight? Hopefully it was something fun. And then B3 and 4. Okay. Then it's probably going to tell us to put the upper half together. At least that's my guess. And 1. And 3. Oh, over Zero Lone Shadow. I don't think I know that, but I'll definitely have to look into your VOD and see what it looks like. Sounds like Is that an armored core, or is that... I'm trying to remember all my mecha right now. It's like, Lone Shadow. I don't remember. My brain cell, she's trying real hard, but she's a little fried. I've been sleeping most of the day because I had hot girl tummy trouble. And my brain is paying for it. All that sleep is not good for me. Okay, and there's everything trimmed up. So... I'm going to hook that in. And then... So it's like that. Alright. There's that one done. Yeah, feel free to tell me where that unit's from, or any of the lore stuff. I love finding out about stuff. Again, all things mecha are my great love. I turned to Gundam the most because that was a part of my childhood, but, you know, I also had Zoids, Big O, a lot of different mecha anime, thinking back to it now. Okay. The freaky deaky arm goes in like that. Take one of these nacelles, put it on, and then we take this shoulder, pop it in. Cool. And there's one arm. Alright, time to build the other one. Let's see, I already cut out H18, so I just need polycap 13 and a bunch of parts from the D sheet. 20 and 21. One, 2, 3, and 4. There we go. It's from Hemoxian. Okay. Oh, yeah, I'll definitely have to look that up. Mecha stuff I don't know? I must investigate. I'll be super excited too if, like, Kotobukiya, or I don't know what company is going to do it, but I really hope that they do, like, Mecha Break, breaker kits. I would, oh god, I would adore that. It's like, alright, I'm gonna build an Inferno, a Tricera, Stego. I'm gonna get all the Ultra Heavies and, have a good time. Just give me my Ultra Heavies. Alright, this part's gonna be, like, super tight. Because I remember the previous one giving me a bit of gaff. Ooh, yeah, that is tight. And then I need my tweezers, because this part is a little funky. Okay, there we go. And of course, I'm trying to put parts on upside down. Right? Oh wow, yeah, no, I had that, like, completely orientated wrong. 2K to put parts together. Alright. Outer nacelle. And then shoulder. Yeah, because this thing is the freakiest, geekiest little thing. Okay, yeah. Next step is just going to be assembly of the upper half. So first let's get his head attached. Oh cool, he can As Mecha Gaikotsu puts it, he can giggity giggity. Got a 2-point neck. But yeah, there we are. As I said, this guy is a weird-looking motherfucker, and I absolutely adore him for that. Oh, thank you so much for following Cozy-chan. Welcome on into the Witchy Warren, though. Again, thank you for raiding. If you've got a raid and run, by the way, please feel free to get out if you need to. I know streaming can be a lot, and depending on where you live, it's a little late in the evening, so you're always welcome to be here, though. Let's see, it looks like we are doing the dogs next. We're doing the feet. So... Oh, fair. Goodness, how do you make VODs a thing? Content... Maybe? No. I'm trying to remember how. I know that I also use OBS to record, because I then use those for YouTube. But, oh, there's some setting in here for it. Let's see, is it stream? Yeah. If you go into settings and go into stream, there's a VOD settings, and yeah, you just toggle on store past broadcasts, and then if you want them to be public, you just toggle on always publish VODs. It's like, yeah, it's like, I know that there's something for it. Of course. Always happy to help out. Yeah, it's nice to have VODs for stuff. I know I still need to do some fancy stuff with OBS, actually, of separating audio, so that way then, you know, some days when I don't want to listen to my own theme music all the time, I can have other things. Because, yeah, I have custom music because I want to avoid copyright, but there is a way in OBS to separate sound channels, but it's just something I've never tried to do. So, that's on me to deal with someday. Let's see. All right. God, I hate this type of pamphlet, though. The fold-out is just kind of obnoxious. Oh. Byarlant is not helping. Here, Byarlant. Now you can help. Thank you. Yes, I should be calling it Byarlant Custom. It's not the original Byarlant. It's certainly not the Assault. Maybe someday I'll try to get the Byarlant Assault. I think that would be nice, just because the Code Fairy styled units are really neat. Like, they're not too fancy, but their colorations are nice. Like Assault is like pinks and purples. But then it's this big freaky lanky thing. It's a Byarlant. I'll definitely throw in memes later tonight. Somebody did a video on YouTube ages back of the scene where the Byarlant Custom takes flight and like takes down an entire squadron of mobile suits. But it's the background music that's playing for it is the guitar solo from Freebird. It's too good. It's too good. It fits so. I mean, don't get me wrong. That you're able to pair that solo so well, but with everything, but it fits so well for that scene. Let's see, B18s. Oof, snippers are having difficulty with that cut. Should probably be trying to snip from below the sheet instead of above it, but here we are. Okay. Sometime I should also play the piano version of of this theme for everybody. I never played any of the alternate themes for the older theme too. I still have them, and I might occasionally break them out for stuff for people to listen to in here. But yeah, also adverts coming in about a minute, so gird yourselves, it's coming. The polycap tunes, and then B17 and 16. And gird your loins. Random advert's gonna come in. We'll see what you get. 1 and 2. The tip of the shoe. And all right. Gotta trim these free and get them assembled. Yeah, I think we're gonna get this guy done tonight, just because we're starting to blitz into the legs pretty quickly. The legs aren't too complicated on Byarlant, and I don't have to worry about additional weaponry on him either, because it's all in the arms. Really, the thing that's gonna take the longest time is painting, because there's so much color correction to do on this guy. So much. It's kind of saddening. But I've already done some custom painting inside this guy, because it's like, well, the pictures show him, you know, with this on his thrusters, so why would I not paint it if I have the paint pen to do it? Some of the paint's not perfect, mind you, like inside here I couldn't get the pen to penetrate. But oop, oh wow, I shaved off a huge swath of that. Oopsie. It should still work. Oh yeah, it'll be fun. Whoop. Oh yeah, it'll be fun. I actually shaved off like a extra little section of the nut of the tip, but it looks like it's still intact, at least enough to go on its home. More friction on the roundness of it than the length. Okay. Yeah, this construction here is not Earth Federation style. This is very Zeonic. This is kind of similar to a Physalis situation, like where we had teams from both, like engineering teams from both sides building on it. Okay, 13 and 12. Oh, Physalis, my beloved. My terrifying nuclear beloved. I love most of the GPO series Gundams, because, like, Physalis is cool, and again, the over-engineered mess that is Dendrobium and Stamen, GPO 3. Oh man, those ones are so cool. They are so strange. I would love to get a kit of Dendrobium, but the last kit that I saw for a decent price of it is, well, it's not a decent price, to put simply. It is, like, $600? Like $621 on eBay. Don't get me wrong, the thing is the size of, like, a fridge freezer. The thing is huge. Mobile armor, basically. That, and I would love to have one of the Neo Zeongs. Whether I get my hands on the narrative version or the unicorn version. I'm not as picky. I'd probably almost want to have the narrative one because the Shinanju Stein looks a lot better than the classic Shinanju, just in the fact that you don't have to, like, custom paint the filigree on the Shinanju Stein. Maybe someday. Someday, if they ever reprint, I'll try to get it, because I'm not getting it any other way. Because that one's going for, like, between at least 700 to over 1,000. I think the last time I saw somebody selling it for, like, $1,600 on eBay, and it's like, no. God, I hate scalpers. It's a very limited kit, but yeah, the Neo Zeong, when built, even at 1/144th scale, is 3 feet tall. That thing is huge. It's massive. It's really cool, but it's, god damn, it's big. Hey, don't get me wrong, I'm pretty sure about a good foot of that length is the 2 fuel boosters on the bottom, but still. Again, it's modeled after the Zeong, so it doesn't have normal legs. It's not the Zeong Perfect. But even then, the Zeong Perfect is like, where's its armor? Because the Zeong never had its, like, armor finalized either. Like, it had a hell of a lot of plating, but never its cosmetic final armor layer. At least the Neo Zeong did, but... Ow, ow, ow. That really hurt trying to push in. Confused as to why there's a hole in the back. Okay, yeah, I'm putting that peg in the right way. It's very confusing because that hole's just big enough for the roundness of this peg too. This rod coming out of it. It's like, what, you can either do fixed ankle or loose ankle? Why would I want to do a fixed ankle when I can do a loose one for better posing? Not to mention that's really a cute I'm guessing that's probably going to be something that it connects to. Another thing it connects to. Let's see. Polycap 13s and Delta 16. think now we're building the actual legs proper. Oh, exactly. Whenever I build Gunpla, that's what it is. It's just me saying sussy shit for 5 hours. Just, you know, if you turned off the screen, it's just like, what is she talking about? To quote Maxar, did we have sex? Oh god, I was rewatching some of Maxor's videos lately, and like especially his Ultra Kill videos. God, they're so funny. The fact that he got the actual voice actor for Gabriel to voice Gabriel again for his stuff, like, oh, that's perfect. That is so good. I do not have daddy issues. I am Papa's special fucking boy. Just the unhinged shit that he can get that voice actor to say. Admittedly, that voice actor, I've learned, is just very unhinged and is not afraid. Is not afraid to do almost any role. And he fucking sells it on every single thing he does. I think there's a short somebody did on YouTube showing the dichotomy of his voice, and like it was, the first was his monologue at the end of Act 2 in Ultra Kill, you know, machine, I will, you know, splay your profane form across the stars. And then the second one was some furry game where he was like a robot for a furry, and don't worry, master, that's what I'm designed for. I'm like, oh god. just the sheer range of like this pure fury angel, and then that is just like it's a beautiful range, honestly. It was a shock. Gianni, just he'll do anything. Oh my god, Clue, take a guess what I'm doing, honey. There's a pink cat behind me, squawking like he's never been loved in his life. Yes, you. Yes, I'm talking about you, Clouseau. You big baby. Oh, shush. I love Clue. He's just such a brat. Yes, you. Oh my god. I doubt you can hear him. He's actually got a rather quiet voice, but I promise he is behind me, and he is very upset that I am, you know, still building Gunpla at, you know, 8:30 in the evening, like I do every damn Monday. Clue is very strange with his object permanence. Oh, you heard Kitty? Okay. Yeah, every day he runs his poor voice ragged, because like he'll start off with having soft, cute, squeaky voices, and now it's just this raspy. It's like, dude, chill. He's a ginger cat, so it's somewhat unsurprising that he's noisy as hell, but yeah, he's got a weird concept of object permanence. Like, I'm pretty sure his memory is like shunted back to like 6-7 years ago now. Like, because he still, like, up until I think a few months ago, he swore that somebody was still living in the room that now all my Gunpla reside when they're built. Because he would always squawk at that door. It's like, nobody's lived there for like 6 or 7 years. Like, somebody lived there for 2 months. 2 months, and then got the hell out. There's no one there. Clue thinks that there is, but there's a reason I keep him, though. I don't think he'd make it in the wild. Not that you should ever release a cat into a populace, because they are decimation machines. Yeah, he's very sweet. He's just a pastel orange, so I don't think he's ever had the brain cell in his life. I doubt he ever will. right, yeah, there's a bunch of polycap 8s for this, isn't there? Yeah, I love him to death. He just, some days, just drives me up the wall. Like any good cat really should. I'm just making sure I put that on the right way. Don't want to fuck it up. Oh yeah, they're creatures of chaos. It's just his chaos happens to be very stupid flavored. Let's see. It's just like his mama. Where did my file go? I don't see it. There's my tweezers. I can always grab a spare file, because I've got 3 of them, but... I don't know where it went. Alright, oh, there it is. Some foul gremlin tried to hide it from me. There we go. Alright, Byarlant, back to holding down the pages for me. Okay. Just gonna shove this on, and then we'll get to the next stage. Okay. So I'm gonna need to trim out 2 more polycap 8s for the next part. Yeah. Then H5 and then G3 and 4, which I think that should empty the G runner of parts. No, there's 2 left for the waste. Four. The other 4. And 3. And 3. Alright. Then H5s. Ah, those pieces, okay. But yeah, the sheets are starting to dwindle. At least in what's on them. I think the ones that still had the most are these. But even then, some of these parts will not be used on this because this is the custom, not the original. So we'll find out which ones those are by the end of the kit. Okay. Got these little tiny tubes. It's cool, because again, things you don't have to color correct. Especially with the pipes being a very unusual minty green. Like this is like those kind kind of waxy chocolate ones that are like yellow, yellow, pink, and light green like this, but then have sprinkles on the bottom. They're like almost like chocolate chip shaped. I know I'm delving into like ancient candy at this point, by most standards. Let's see. Okay, yep, I'm gonna do that again, because anytime I have to work with these tiny little tubes, I just cannot orient them right. Of course, and even then I still put it on backwards. Supposed to be oriented in this S-curve. It's an S-curve. It's going to be the same no matter which way you flip it. Bandai, please. Alright. At least the last two that are on there are just for the waist, so we'll get there. We'll get there. Alright. It's like, yeah, which one has the small peg and which has the long, not the long, the thick. You know. One for going in deep and one for really filling you out. Hey, George Lucas, welcome in. Yeah, not too much. Just again getting Byarlant custom here put together. We're working on his legs at the moment. I'm having to pull out all sorts of special equipment just to get this damn shit together. Okay, yeah, there's another part that needs a lot of paint. Okay. See, we got the pen ready. I might paint it after it's attached. We'll see. B21. Because to hell with stickers if I can avoid them. The Witch from Mercury ones are okay because they put them underneath then a layer of plastic, but this is not a Witch from Mercury kit, so those stickers are unkind. Delta 6. Oh, it's these. Okay. And 3. Okay, yeah, that's gonna have to have its interior painted. Let's see. Do I have to paint the thrusters too? I might end up having to. We'll see. It's so many parts to paint. Let's see how this fits together, and then I may have to pull it apart in a second just to take care of it. Okay, yeah. We're going to paint the insides of these and then maybe clean them in a bit. Yeah, this is gonna be an interesting trial to do. Luckily, this one's a lot easier to do than the last section I was trying to paint. So at least the hard tip can reach all the crevices in this one. Alright. Yeah, we'll have to do some cleanup, because we're getting a little outside of the lines in a couple spaces, but that's going to happen, unfortunately. Just because I'm getting a little excited. Again, no such thing as a mistake. Just happy accidents. We listen to Bob Ross in this house. Just painting the hell out of it. And this red takes quite a bit of time to also dry, which is a hazard in its own right. So I might end up just going to the next stage and getting as much of it put together as I can. And then coming back, cleaning these, partially assembling them, and getting them into assembly. Let's see, there we go. Also, when cleaning this stuff, it bleeds like a bitch. Alright, so from here... I think that was the last stuff that it shows that I need to paint, but again, we'll take a look at the final thing, because, like, the instructions didn't tell me to paint the insides of these thrusters, but the images show that section also maroon red. So... okay, yeah, it's like literally the next stage. So, shit. Want the makeup Q-tips and my bottle of rubbing alcohol that now has a Q-tip inside of it because I dropped it. Almost bad. Nearly I pressed my thumb into the crevasse. We don't want that. Okay, that one's all cleaned up. Okay, that was nice and quick. Yeah, I'm surprised I haven't, I've not dropped more than one Q-tip into my bottle of alcohol. Oof. I always hate when I drop parts. I get scared. Okay. Oh wow, I got red all over this one. Gonna need another Q-tip. Yeah. That one's just too dirty now. I only use one head of the Q-tip because I don't like, holding the soggy end while I work with the other end. It's a little inefficient and a little wasteful, but it's my conniptions. There we go. Okay. Yeah. One thing I need to get hold of, also an advert's coming in about 2 minutes, so beware. is there's micro Q-tips. I really need to get hold of some of those because I think they're really cool. Admittedly, they look super wasteful because they're like big plastic handles and then they only have one tiny little tip. And they look cool and they look like they would work really well. But yeah. Oh. I did scoop the other one in. That's like held in with a thought and a prayer. Oh, I just noticed this one's actually not filled out correctly on that side. Saw a bunch of little holes. Might mean I need to clean it up again in just a second. Unless I can be like super fucking clean about this. Which I can be. Okay. Final check here. Let's see, there's there. There we go. Despite, you know, mistakes can happen and mistakes are okay, I'm also still a perfectionist. Deep down in the core of me, I still aspire to utter perfection. Yeah, judging from the look of it, it's supposed to be like right there, but am I right? Oh, I see what I'm doing wrong. Like, why isn't that going together well? Actually, before we do that, I want to take a look at these images just to see if I need to paint those. I do. Okay. Images show this is also supposed to be maroon. Because again, reasons. At least I'm getting a good amount of use out of the maroon paint pen tonight. It finally gets some love. At the cost of my sanity. Who am I kidding? I was never sane to begin with, so... That was just a lie I told myself long ago. That's I'm Faye. They aren't sane. We're knocking futs. Oh, and that was my hand. Alright, back to cleanup mode. Oh. Yeah, that probably means that the other thrusters that are in this kit, because there's still a couple other thruster units. I think they go in like part of the waist. You're gonna need that coloration too. Okay. Q-tips ahoy! Hi, Tutti Verde. It's going well. We're just doing a little bit of paint and cleanup on these parts before assembly, because everything must have a shade of maroon, apparently. That's good you're doing well, too. Let's see. There we are. Everything's... I always try to, at least. And tonight we've just been building a very strange lad, a very cool looking mobile suit that's very trippy. Oh god. So let me see. Is that a spot or is that just... It's a flake of plastic. But still, touch up and touching paint. Well, trying to not touch paint, but it's hard. Okay, yeah, that's much more solid. That makes a lot more sense on how this is supposed to connect. Oh, I'm sorry that life's going difficult for you. But I provide an escape here, so hopefully you can find that escape. Let's see, why is this one not connecting? There we go. Alright, now I need B15 for both legs. Yeah, Q-tips, you can go away again. I will summon them shortly. And boop. So yeah, we got a lot of parts to attach to this, a lot of segments. There's still a streak of red paint on my... Well, admittedly, that red paint takes forever to strip off. I'll be soaking my hands in soap water after stream. Thankfully, it's already dried, but it's just... Ugh. At least I hope it's dried. Because the last thing I want to do is be smearing that little bit of red on all this gray, because it will stain it. If I'm not careful, it will stain it. It's always super dangerous. So, like that. Let's see. Yeah, I'd say just, yeah. Feel free to relax here. Again, will help with providing that escape. For my gunpla calls, let's see. That was this insert. There we go. That's why that was just leaned too far back. Exactly. I am a chill streamer to try to... Well, a chill VTuber to try to help escape the... Frankly, the hell that we're all kind of living in right now. I could go on my tirades, but that's for me to deal with. Let's see, where's the other knee units? And then gently shunt this in. I see another section on this I need to clean too, Shiza. Oh, and it's already trying to come loose, too. Why don't you just stay in your home, little piece? Here we go. Grab one more Q-tip and the isopropyl alcohol. Yeah, we're gonna finish this guy tonight, so we might go a little late. Might go to 10:30, 11 p.m. my time. Just because he'll be close to done, and I need to have him sit with, like, part of his butt missing or something. Okay. Alright, and now... okay. So this is where the black lighting pin's gonna come in. Because that's for those. 20 and 18. And there's 4 of them, so it's on either side of the legs. Oh good, and there's recessed sectors where that's supposed to be. Even better. And we'll just then have probably 6 more things that will need the maroon, and then two things that will need black. Because I know there's a hip section that needs maroon, and then there's 4 thrusters. Well, 4 more thrusters. Everything's a thruster on this damn thing. It's thrusting. It's always thrusting. It's gonna be kind of a bitch to get together. Come on. Come on, you little shit. Teasers. Ah, there we go. It's okay. No need to apologize. Just, oh, that part does not want to stay in its home. Let's see. And that's completely inflexible, so I can't actually... Oof. Yeah, that is... No bueno, where is Splitter? Problem is, yeah, like it's squishing onto the other portions just fine, but yeah, there's just this rigid little part in the back for this thruster. Aha! I think it found it. It did find it. Okay, cool. So from here, it's just applying some fucking hand strength. Fair. I'm woefully out of time with a lot of movies. There's a lot I want to watch, but there's a lot that I just haven't. I think the last movie I went to watch in theaters was Godzilla -1, which, if you've not seen it, definitely do. It is absolutely phenomenal. So good. I always love a good Godzilla movie, though. That's correct, so... Ah, there we go. Fucking finally, god, that took me like 12 fucking turns to figure out how that goes. Yeah, we're gonna have the same argument on this end. Of course we are. Oh yeah, I mean, it's Gunpla. Gunpla, I always swear like a sailor and constantly cursing the very pieces I'm trying to marry here. Sometimes I feel like a couples counselor with these parts. It's like, why don't you two just get together? Just, you know, work out your things. Ugh. Resolve the differences. Alright. Yeah, because the problem is it's this piece. This piece here has a little peg. It's supposed to go in its home, and it's actively fighting it. And we had this exact same problem on the other leg just a second ago. So it's a tale as old as time. There we go. I felt it snap in. From here, now it's just getting the rest of it to marry back together. I used to be something of a relationship counselor for actually my friends in middle school and parts of high school. Because again, the autistic power of being able to observe and analyze people constantly just to be able to communicate. I was able to notice subtle things about some of their partners and being like, oh, well, when you said this, their expression suddenly twinged due to this. I might have not been happy about that, and now they're being cold and distant to you. I think you fucked up. Again, it's very much like that Will Smith movie Hitch, though. It works great when I'm observing other people. It sucks when I try to do things firsthand. Yeah, God, my friends were... Most of them were fuck-ups. There's one couple that, yeah, that they had been dating since, like, middle school. They're still married now. God, more power to them. But yeah. Yeah, a couple of my friends in middle school and high school were not smart. Don't get me wrong. I was pretty stupid myself, because again, that shit don't work when it's my turn. Because my feelings make me then get all confused. And then I hurt myself in my confusion. And my nose already, like, eavesdropping and, like, observing people for a combination of fun and necessity. Like, you know, when you have to do something manually as it is, sometimes it's good to gamify it in your own head. Let's see. Okay, those are done. Now for the other leggy. Yeah, it wasn't like that they were, like, demanding advice from me. It was the fact that I could tell. Like, yeah, hey, you know, so-and-so here seems really annoyed with you right now. Like, there were a couple people I had difficulty reading. I don't even remember her name now, but... Yeah, she was always kind of a little bit kooky, and I wouldn't be surprised learning now if she was also neurodivergent. Like, or autistic like I am. And just, again, when you're autistic, just because both of you have autism does not mean you will understand each other. If anything, it'll potentially be 10 times worse, because you've got two completely different strata systems. And then you have to navigate both of yours. It's fun. Yeah, I was never really the therapist in high school, thankfully. All right, C3, C3PO. Okay, there it is. Yeah, only a few last painted sections left, and then I will be free of the pens. I'll be keeping the maroon one out regardless, because there's some extra spots I need to paint. Because again, it doesn't give enough color correction stickers. It only gives a few for some of the notable spaces. But if you want the kit to look really good, you gotta do all the others. Like, the instruction, or the stickers did not give ones for these thrusters, but in the pictures, it shows the thrusters being maroon red, like the rest of the thrusting parts of this unit. And so it's like, okay, every vent, grill, thing like that. The only parts that were not colored like that were up here, the upper parts of the arm nacelles, which I looked at some of the other parts of the kit. It's like, oh no, that's supposed to remain gray. That's an intake, not an expel. All right. Now, more polycap 8s and alpha 15. Yeah, I didn't date a lot in like middle school and high school, so I used a lot of that to kind of just live somewhat vicariously through my friends. Okay, this is where actually we separate the limb assembly, isn't it? It is. Okay, yeah. So I'll save that other polycap bait for a little bit, because we're now doing separated limb assembly. Just because I will need this in a second. We're finally diverging. Finally. Right, I also need to cut out H15. Yeah, up until this point we've been just duplicating the limbs. But we're now to a stage where they shift. And then we just got the hips to make for this guy, and that'll be it. This thing didn't come with any beam energy shit. Oh, that's a shame. Remember, what are the beam saber colors for this guy? Yellow? I'll have to look at the pictures. Okay. Well, that's the back of the thigh. Oh, weird. Okay. Again, this thing is all sorts of freaky deaky. It is so strange. I love it. A very peculiar mobile suit. There we go. Right, Bravo 1 and 2. Oh well, yeah, Bravos will just have the fuel cells that this thing needs. That's for the backside. Oh, right. I am missing a part here. No wonder those two were a little wary of attaching. Let's see, it was H15. Yeah, H15. That's the connection point for this hip plate. Let's see if I can tear them apart with my bare hands, because that'll be kinder than the plastic, but I don't think I can. Let me just gently stick the wedge in. Work it apart. There we go. Kalu Kalam. Because, yeah, we must not forget this part, otherwise we can't put on the hip plate for this guy, because, yeah, the hip plates, I forgot, are attached to the thigh of this thing. really a weird mobile suit. The absolute best way. Like, really, there's very few mobile suits with the kind of a unique body profile. Like, don't get me wrong, there's some Gundams that are just like, oh, that's obviously Double Zeta because it's a fucking Titan. Or, you know, oh, that's Dendrobium because it's huge and just a weapons platform. But then, like when it comes to more stylized mobile suits in general, it's like, really the first one that comes to mind for me is the Quebly. Because there's really nothing like it on Xeon's side, aside from it. And for EF, Earth Federation Force, yeah, Byarlant sits there head and shoulders with, like, maybe the G and the Penelope just behind it for freaky looking units that you can notice from a moment of time. Alright, there's that. Now we do the foot guard stuff. Yep, C20 and A1. Wrong snippers for cutting off the sheets. I think there's only 2 pages of instructions left, and those ones are in full color. And A1. Yavel. 1, 2, and 3. Quintessentially, yeah. Byarlant's real fucking weird. As you can tell, his arms aren't normal. By any reasonable means. Because, you know, these are the shoulders, but then the arms are on the outer side. Its entire weapons platforms are in its hands. So, you know, it's got big old grippy claws. And then this turns into this is either used for a beam weapon, for like shooting energy rounds, or turning into a beam saber for cutting. It can do both. And it uses the clampy hands to just hold somebody in place and carve them. And then this thing has thrusters everywhere, so it's got, you know, 2 thrusters here, a huge thruster vent here on each side. That's a thruster. It's got little side thrusters here. And then there's even more on the legs, like, you know, there's a super speed thruster, and we're gonna probably put a few more on. I know there's a giant one on the ass of this thing. This guy is designed for high speed, high impact. It is such a strange design, and it's unlike anything else you will see in Earth Federation Force. It is so strange. Looks like actually they're gonna have me build the waists next before I do the other leg. Oh no, it's making me do the other leg next. Let's see, this goes on first. Yeah, it's a trippy thing, but I like weird. I like weirdos. Surprise, surprise. And to the surprise of no one, I love Byarlant. It's so dumb. Okay, from here, then we just put on its freaky, super pointy foot. Weird. Heel toe, and then that looks like the smaller peg goes in that hole. Yeah, that's pretty darn tight even with that. So there's one leg done. Now for the other. Polycap 8. And 11 and 10. Or... wait, that was... A 11 and 10. H15. Must not forget the H15 this time. I just have Freebird playing in my head. Ad is about to start in a minute, so gird yourselves. It's coming. It's coming once more with feeling. Wrong side. Because it's easier to put it in this side and then... there we go. Alright, where's the other leg? One. And two. Alright. Oh. There it is. So much hand pressure, just the smooth plastic is like, and heat. Oh, okay. Whew. Alright. B1 and 2. Once more with feeling. Runaway pieces. Okay. It's interesting also, like, how its plating works on this, too, of just where all it is, where the extra gimbaled armor is, all that stuff. It's fascinating. Utterly, utterly fascinating. Okay. C119. Oh. Runaway part. Ooh. I should not have tried to point my foot like that. Ooh, that's a leg cramp. Owie. Owie, owie, owie. I'll be fine, but ow. Just stretch it out. Stretch it out and it'll stop hurting. Like I just pointed my foot to try to grab that piece and... oof, just suddenly feeling a ball lump up into my calf. Alright, after this, we're gonna be building the groin, which... yeah, this thing's groin is real fucking weird. A shame this didn't come with a flight stand, though. Of all the units that really should have a stand, the Byarlant is one of them. Oh, nearly. I need a medic bag. I'm dying. Fucking Dallas. Glad that you've enjoyed joining in on the memes and nonsense that is, Payday. Alright. So age 16, 17, and 13. And here's 13. Just kind of half getting my desk prepared for the great turning of the pages and folding this pamphlet up. The next instructions. Don't snip off those pegs, I need those. Okay. I see where that one goes in first. Oh wow, that's got an interesting set of connectors. Like linings. Okay, and then... Oh, sharp pointy bits everywhere. Owie, owie, owie. Yeah, Payday 2 is the good one. Like, don't get me wrong. I've come to enjoy Payday 3 occasionally, but it's definitely less of a fun experience than 2. 2 is hilarious and silly. I'm violencing my plastic at this point. Just lashing out. And here goes the G-Runner, though. Yep, golf is down. One less sheet to deal with. For now. There will always be other kids. Other kids to torment me. Okay, I'll be able to squish those pieces together a bit better with that, because, again, not nearly as many sharp edges to deal with. Ow, ow, ow. Still quite a few, but... not quite many as there was a while before. If you get that song reference, first off, you're old. I'm not even that old for that song, but I remember listening to it and loving it. It tickled my brain worm. Let's see how that one goes. There's a weird kind of folky song that was written in, like, I think the late 40s, early 50s about the War of 1812. So again, that's part of why it's like, if you don't get it, you're fine. Trust me. That just means you're normal. Means he didn't have a peculiar eccentric for a parent. Yeah, like here, oh god, this is infuriating. So for this piece, yeah, there's a sticker to cover the cool vent portion there in the center of the piece. Or, you know, you can use a paint pen and actually keep the detail while giving it the color needed. Ugh. This is the other reason I hate color correction stickers. They sometimes obscure really cool pieces of detail, and they do not do it well enough. But luckily, I've got paint pens. Even better, it's a fine detail one, too. Yeah, I don't know. That song was always just so catchy when I was a kid. I don't know why. My dad played it a decent number of times. Speaking of tight spots, holy shit. Okay, there we go. Yeah, so this is its butt. This is a giant nuclear thruster. And I'm just filling in as best as I can. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, like, especially with the pen now, you can really see that detail that's in there. The sticker's solid and flat and would not get that. Ooh, okay. So the other one's supposed to be black too. Got it. That is C12 ends. What's the other one? A5. Okay. Nope, nearly snipped with the wrong ones. Those ones could cut through, but I'd rather not try to make it cut through struts. Not since the last three have died. But these ones might gum up eventually, because there was an odd residue leaking out of the hinge of this. I think it might have gotten too close to the rubbing alcohol, so it might be leaching its oil. Which might be what happened to my first set. Was that they just lost lubrication and went to pot. I just don't know how to tear them apart to grease them. Ah, there we go. See a nublin. Alright. And then we color this in. Some days I wish I had like a proper black pen. I guess I might have one like in the Zaku kit, but there's an incredibly dark gray that is basically black. I could probably use, but I have a pure black detail pen, so I may as well use it. Alright, now I need to move everything to go to the next page, because fucking pamphlet style I detest. Let's see. Okay, yeah, the little thrusters in the back are going to need that maroon coloring too. Yep. Yep. I knew it. I fucking knew it. Okay. Pulling cap 9s. This is 9. Niner, niner, okay. Yeah, we're finishing this guy tonight, come hell or high water. Probably not gonna get it done in 20 minutes, but we'll get there. Let's see, 16 and 17. Because yeah, we still have the fuel cells and some of the remaining back thrusters. Because there's, yeah, 2 more major nuclear thrusters, and then there's 4 of the, like, power thrusters. Luckily, these are the further nuclear ones. And those ones I don't have to paint, because that actually has plastic for it. But, not the others. And there's, I will have to paint. Oh yeah, there's, oh wait, no, those are the arm ones. It's like, I thought they were hip ones as well, but no, looks like those are just the arm ones draping down as far as they go. Okay. Well, at least that just means that there's 4 things left to paint. The madness is nearly complete. Okay. I see how that is supposed to have. Ugh, there's like an errant hair tickling my face. Alright, there's that one. Let's put that on. Then we'll get the other hit plate here situated. Kind of a neat, simple little design for this, but again, very cool. There we go. And now we can assemble the main body together. Just 1. 2. Good thing I remembered to put that polycap into the torso, because I kind of half forgot. Yeah, there's the main body of him. Again, he is a weird motherfucker. I love him, but he's so strange. Let's see. Alright, yeah, the thrusters. Polycap 2. There's 2 of these. Then let's cut out Echo 1s, because that'll clear the E-runner. Free us of another sheet on the shelf. And Echo is down. And then to start Alpha 9s. Oh, cool. Yeah, this will kill off the Alpha Runner as well once we get there. Oh, they're having me build them separately. Okay. So we'll do 9 and 8 first then. Eight gets to go there with 9 over on the main assembly. Then spare polycap and that goes there. I guess that's fair because these are mirrored parts, so I got a little excited. I just want to be rid of them. Get rid of all the sheets. 3 sheets to the wind, if you will. That's a different thing. I've not been that in a long time. Hopefully not again, because that's... the next day would suck. Okay, I think it's telling me to do flat side in, which is a little confusing because my eyes are playing tricks on me. Trying to put a part on upside down again. It's getting to that part of the night, huh? We're nearing 10 p.m. My brain cell is very tired. He's trying. Not that I'll be sleepy, considering how much I just slept before stream. A shame, really, but... oh well. Oh, and you also need H4, right? Mustn't forget the other parts. Ugh. Did not cleave through the plastic there. There we go. Yeah, H has a couple other miscellaneous parts. It looks like things for, like, pegging this guy into a stand. Which, yeah, we've not been given. Okay. Yeah, I at least don't have to worry about weapons. Yeah. He already has them. Alright, there's those parts. And... that one really wanted to fly. And Alpha Runner is done with. Yeah, Bravo just has the fuel cell parts. And then there's quite a few pieces left on Charlie, but... again, I'm not 100% certain if all the parts are going to be used. Maybe they are on this. Maybe it was the Byarlant that was made after this, kit-wise. I don't remember. It's all a blur. Trying to remember when all Gunpla was made. Alright. Mustn't forget the H part that goes in here. Yeah, these other two pieces, I believe, are carriage pieces, basically, for, putting this dude on a stand. It's like one is for, like, either gripping under his gooch, or the other one is for shoving it into him, maybe? Depends on the connector, really. Sometimes you just want to be gingerly held. Sometimes you just want to be rammed in. You know, depends on the day. Sometimes both, even in the same night. Alright, there's another thruster setup done. Okay. Yeah, I was right. Those were under... both of them are used together. Okay. I'm just gonna snip them out now, because that then gets rid of the H runner. I'm just gonna even toss them into the box after assembly, because, again, until I get a stand for this thing, there's no need to have it, so... Hotel down. Yeah, we are so close. We are literally just these assemblies away. To which, actually... Before I go any further, I think I'm going to attack these thrusters with the paint pen now. Just so I can get it done and over with. It might be easier to also paint them while they're still, here. Oof, that is a lot of interesting work. Yeah, we'll definitely be cleaning these up after we get them snipped out. Because, oh boy, is that a wee bit of mess that I've made. Alright, one thruster down. I say as I continue to find portions that did not get painted. Yeah, that's coming out super inconsistent. It's a weird section in this thing. But... there we go. Now we're getting better coverage. I know what I'm feeling for now. Okay. Once I'm done assaulting these poor things with the marker, I will, I'm gonna grab the rubbing alcohol and clean them. You know, I thought the smaller thrusters would be easier to do because they had less surface area, but apparently it's like, no, more narrow corridor that's harder to catch. I guess I shouldn't be that surprised. Just getting any bald spots, I see. Okay. I think that's a good enough amount of damage. Now it's time for me to, first clean my hand a little bit, and then we'll, attack these two sets of thrusters with, some robbing alcohol for them. Painted only the back of my index fingernail for a second. Or kids, don't use model paints for your fingers. It's bad. It's bad, okay? You know, I don't know why I bottled up the stuff when I need it again in a second. Nice and clean. Which will make it really pop when it's installed. It's amazing what a clean line can do. Okay. I choke on my own air. Okay. That done, let's finish, finish trimming. Yeah, so I'd clamp on his little gooch and hold him aloft, but again, we do not have a stand for that to work with, so away with it. Let's see, 4, 5, 6, and 7. Oh wow, that's just all the parts that are left on here. Freedom! Both Charlie sheets will then be disposed of shortly. It's a weird injection point, but one Charlie down. Let's dredge up the other Charlie. Oh. Okay. There we go. And Charlie 2 also down. Yeah, looks like we're actually going to use up all of the parts aside from the polycaps. Fascinating. Okay. So yeah, this must have been the first one made, and then the classic Byarlant had the ultra pieces. Which then infuriates me all the more of, like, just how many color correction sheets were on this thing. Just... Nixon levels, like, Futurama Nixon levels of angry. Okay. Hitting your home? There we go. Surprised these aren't red on the inside either. Like, all the pictures are showing that, no, these remain blue. Like, okay. If that is the case... Okay. Now we cut out the thrusters we just lovingly painted. One and two. There we go. Oh yeah, that maroon on the inside is just really pretty for this. Just fucking shines. And then yeah, we just seal them back up. Alright, now it's fuel cell time, but 2 sets of polycaps, 7 and 10. Okay. And there's 10. And I'm gonna do that, and now killing off the Bravo sheets. Hi, Mischief. And 1. Bravo 1 down. And Bravo 2. Blue Calais. Which, at this point then, since Delta's the only thing left with 2 parts, I'm gonna just get that out of my way. So I actually have a little more breathing space. I can now gamer lean, you know, go full proper shrimp mode. Oh yeah, there. Again, we're just getting the very last bits of this done. We're only going a few minutes over, but I think it's worth it. I would have gotten it on time had I not had the Darrow Ball day to finish. Actually, I would have had time to spare. I had about half an hour. Okay, so these go into here. And 10 goes on the bottom. But yeah, we're getting a couple funky dudes all done. Okay. Yeah, just 2 parts left to snip, and then we are out of here. Well, actually, there's 4 parts because I forgot the sabers. We must not forget the saber energy. I already have an idea for what pose I'm gonna put this guy in. Shame I don't have like a... God, what unit was that even it did that with? Looked like a Zaku, but it had a more German-style helmet. God. I know the unit because I sometimes played in GBO too. Gagged? I can't remember. It's been a while since I've last played GBO2, so my memory's starting to falter. You know, joining my brain cell in that fresh hell. Alright, now for the final pieces from Delta. Delta 1s. There we go. Delta down. Which probably means I can toss the polycaps, actually, into there, because I don't need them anymore. Yeah, you get nice and cozy. Let's see. So this houses into... like that. Then one like that, and then the other be opposite. Okay. Now we're just gonna put this thruster array onto the backside of this guy. Well, together and onto the backside. Right, turn it back. Turn around, big dude. We gotta put shit on you. Oh, that is a tight little pocket to try to get this into. There we go. There's that one. Whoop. Dang, slippery plastic. Alright. Once more the feeling, huh? Alright, now to get this guy into something of a pose, I think, almost. I guess the one last thing is... yeah, he's gonna be a little back heavy now. Again, this is my surprised face. A unit being back heavy after you put on all the back stuff? Yeah. And there's another runner down. Don't know what that one was labeled, so can't call it out. And snip. Yeah, he's got some stuff in the trunk. His ass is a giant thruster. Dude's got a lot of things going on. Hi, Suna. We're just talking about a gunpla kit I'm putting together here. Now we're just getting him into a pose, which is gonna be easier said than done. Oh wow, yeah, that one's got a lot more range. Why does this one not? That didn't get pushed in. Okay, yeah, I didn't get that all the way smooshed in. God, that's really hard to try to... God, that's a lot of force. We're almost done, but apparently I messed up parts of the posing. Where's my part separator? Oh, there we go. Almost. Take this arm for a second. See if I can't fix it. So yeah, this arm's supposed to be able to bend, but it never married into its limb sector. God, that's really weird. Okay, we gotta tear this arm apart, apparently. 1 quick minute. Gotta make sure he can actually bend his arms. There we go. Fucking shit. Okay. And there we go. Now that being said, he technically does have 2 elbows, which is kind of freaky. Oh yeah, that's the claw coming out. 1 second. Okay. So we're gonna get him into a fun little pose where he's gonna kind of be lunging forward. You know, using all of those thrusters all over his damn body to get stuff done. Just need to make sure his arms are way far forward. Because that'll actually help him balance a little bit. Guess that's a point I can actually... Because, yeah, those can actually go out quite a ways. I forgot those can actually bend up so far. So this way then we can even incorporate the beam sabers. For ultimate hug. The ultimate deadly hug. Yeah, he's just kind of a silly guy. But yeah, there we go. Byarlant all done and ready to really ruin somebody's day. Escaping out of a prototype base near you. At full fucking speed. But with that, I think that is the end of the build. Yeah, we only went 20 minutes over, so not that bad. Not too egregious. Here, we're gonna put our tools away before I find who we're gonna raid you out to, because that way then I can have a clear desk for photos in a bit. So I always do that as like a post-stream thing. Oh, thank you. It's just what I like to do. I like to build models, and I do it very quickly with decent accuracy. One pair in. Two. Weird specialist tools go away. And I just need the Zaku paint pack, because that's where this one goes. There we go. So many tools, so little time. Now, I could put decals on this guy, because he's supposed to have the EFF on his shoulder, but that requires me getting some water and doing water decal work, and I don't wanna. I am too lazy. What does it say? The booklet's not properly closed. Let's see. Yeah, 'cause it's supposed to be like this. So you just double, triple, quad checking. Because yeah, we had to custom paint a lot of stuff. Like, yeah, we custom painted the thrusters. Despite the instructions not telling us to. But yeah, it's just because he looks so much better with it. Yeah, the Byarlant is a very, very trippy guy. But let's get to finding you all someone to raid out to, huh? Let's see, McKagnus is doing 40k stuff. I could raid him again. But I might go for actually... Oh, she's doing Warhammer as well. I think I'm gonna send you over to Hex Domina. Just because, no offense to McKagnus, but we did raid him, I think, last time we did Gunpla on Monday, so it's better that we raid out to somebody else. You know, spread the love around. It's only fair. So enjoy a mature succubus mommy as she does some Warhammer stuff. And oh. There we go. Sorry, I saw the advert starting to rear its head, and it's like, no, you don't get to do that. Not this time. But yeah, please give her all the love. My next stream is tomorrow. Tomorrow I am doing more Core Keeper with Pollen and Nature. And then Wednesday will be more Metaphor. Possibly the end. Of course, happy to stream for you all. But yeah, please give Hex Domina all of the love. And yeah, I'll see you tomorrow night. It's good to actually get these two kits done. I wanted to do Byarlant for a long time. Alright. Oh, go get her. Bye-bye.